Yeah, boy. Yeah. Zora399 retained his knighthood for 15 months. Hello Michael, wishing you a great stream tonight as usual.
Always just a touch of space madness.
Sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Thank you so much for telling me. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. The amplifier was not turned on. Kick W, man. It is what it is. Good evening, everybody, and welcome. I was talking a little bit about what was going on over here. Was saying that the CWC wildcard is on its last legs. We do have 2 more games to go, including this one, and we do need to see tonight CivUkraine going against their opponents Sumer, and then Sumer going against also SPA. I was also saying that I wasn't really expecting any other map than Highlands, because I'm pretty sure this kind of feels like an Iron Man teamers right now. They need to withstand or get the fastest victory. Last game set a very high tone, a very high, how do you call it, level, a very high level, right? We did have them ending the game at 129. That's a long time. It is what it is. Let's see. Spartacus, good evening, sir, and welcome. Linda, hello there, ma'am, and welcome. Eddie Coffin, good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, Cool Whip, good evening, sir. Thank you so much for reminding me to end the poll. And I did. I hope you're fine. I hope it's fine right now. And everybody's hearing me right, fine, right? Rafifi, bonsoir, you, bienvenue. Also, Flatic, good evening, sir, and welcome. Already, we got some CivUkraine fans over here. Let's go. And I gotta say, Sumer also is throwing quite a few good games over here in the CWC wildcard. So we do need to take a look who's gonna get this victory. We do have also Zora. Hello there, ma'am, and thank you so much, by the way, for the subscription. Thank you so much, ma'am. Looking at also Yorkshire Brit. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Good evening, Nemesis. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Fraggy Four Fingers. Also, good evening, sir, and welcome. I do also notice we did have Nemesis. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Thank you so much for picking up that first promotion over here. And also, I do want to say, guten Abend, mein Herr Fabius. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Willkommen. Lancer Evo IX96, hello there, sir, and welcome. Now, where can we see the wildcard results? They're directly in the report channel from the wildcard on the CWC server. We didn't really have a second phase for the brackets because I should say the group stage, there were quite a few problems when it came down to scheduling, and we tried to fix it, and we got to this. At least we're on time. At least we're on time. Bienvenue. Looking at what's going on here, we do have them going for quite a few choices, and let me actually go through each and every one of them right after I say hello there, YouTube. How is it going tonight? Good evening, MW. Good evening, sir, and welcome. I'd also see Evgeny, good evening, sir, and bienvenue. Privyet, I should say. Privyet. Igor, also good evening, sir, and welcome. Alexander Antonov, hello there, sir, and welcome. I hope you're going to have a good time with me tonight. Also, I do see Paul Hudson. Hello there, sir, and good evening. We do have Rafifi, you should add the map. Yes, I should add the map indeed. Let me actually go through these choices because we're kind of running late. It does look like they're going through the choices quite quickly, and we did end up with how to say a very early start. I'm actually quite happy about this. Anyway, let's see what did go on the left side. Macedon, Vietnam did get taken out by Sumer. We do have also Spain, Ethiopia, and Byzantium, Theodora being taken out, not allowed to play in this Highland setup. On the right side, we do have also let's see, Coupe with Mali, Cree, Gaul, and then India. Gandhi is not going to be allowed to play. That means Chandra Gupta, the big Gupta, might actually sneak his way in this lobby. We do have Gupta in being picked first. Let's go. And it looks like on the right side, we do have also Scotland being picked up by CivUkraine. Now they're countering Gupta. Are they countering Gupta? Is this actually what's going on over here? They're going to need to counter the Gupta, or are they going to totally ignore the Gupta? I mean, you know, Ave Machiavelli, hello there, sir, and welcome. Also Nico, hello there, sir, and welcome. Oraken, I just bought Civ Anthology. Does it have all the DLCs? Yes, it should, because I'm missing some maps that are here. It might be because of the passes. I don't think they come with Anthology. I'm not sure. I think you do have Leader Pass and new what is it, New Frontier Pass and Leader Pass, both of them. I don't know if those are in Anthology. You do have the 2 DLCs and the other ones, like the full the other leader content. I'm not sure. You do. If you want, you can give me a link to what you bought so I can take a look, and I can tell you that afterwards. Okay, so let's take a look over here what's going on. They did pick Genghis. I mean, who doesn't want some Varus? Right? Just get the Varus from your opponents. Big thing over here. We've seen the last time, like there was a short that I did, or I should say I had a clip for last week when was it Kazakh basically hired himself a new army with his opponent's army. He was like, oh, tank, oh, I'm sorry, you come with me now. Great cuirassier, I see. Oh, you have 7 of them. Let me actually tap them once. Boom, a new army. We do have Sejong being picked up over here by Sumer, and we do need to take a look how they're gonna go through the next ban phase, right? We're gonna have 2 more bans from each side. On one side, Basil the second, on CivUkraine. On the left side, Sumer is gonna need to get their choice on the board. Highlands was with goal. Yeah, normally all the maps are on vanilla. I don't think all of the maps are on vanilla. If I remember correctly, the plus maps were introduced with one of the updates, but I'm not sure if it is with new frontier pass or the leader pass. Yeah, so I guess that's why I was asking him. Maybe he can give me a link to exactly what he got, so I can take a look. I think I can find it for him though. Give me a second. Anthology. There shouldn't be that many anthologies. Oh my god, there are. No, okay, it's fine. Give me a second. Anthology does have new frontier pass. It's missing the leader pass. Okay, I see. So he has everything except the leader pass. Okay, but they should be there. They should be there. I don't think it was with the leader pass that we did anyway. Now let me come back to this, and I hope we're gonna find an answer to that. Panui has the best army. Okay, well, let's actually see. They did go for Hungary as a ban here on Sumer, and also Nader Shah being taken down right after they did take out the Basil. Looks like the last ban of the day is gonna be Cleopatra, the Egyptian one. Well, we do need to see if they're gonna pick Ptolemaic, even though I doubt it. I really doubt it. So let's see how CivUkraine is gonna balance out their civilizations here. I'm pretty sure of course they will need to take care of the gold as well as their potential for the late game seeming. Last time we did see an amazing result coming out from Scotland, a little bit late, I would say. He was a little bit lower than what was Spain over there, his ally, but I gotta say the number of cities on Spain did count so much for his late game performance. Now we do have also Rome coming up here on choice, and definitely a very flexible choice. It is a go-to choice if you do want to basically guarantee yourself the ability to benefit from the lands and get a good sim going, even if you do not get your perfect territory. I have the leader pass. I checked it, and there is custom maps. I was looking for Rich Highlands. Oh, Oraken, thank you so much. I mean, that explains it. Okay, Rich Highlands, it is actually with the mods. It's BBG or BBS, one of the two, or ABH, I don't know, one of the 3 mods actually that we're using does add that map. It was a request from the CVFR community, if I remember correctly, to add more resources on the Highlands to benefit from to be able to balance out high pop cities later on in the game, if I remember correctly. I think it's MPH, Linda is saying. Yeah, it might be MPH. Yes, it might be MPH. And it's not part of the CWC. Yes, it wasn't part of the CWC map pool. The map was actually created, or the type of map was actually created between the last CWC and this CWC, so we didn't get to update. Okay, coming back to the game here, looks like we do have the full Sumer roster being picked up, and it's gonna be Dido here, and also Cyrus, and that's gonna be playing here on Sumer. I was thinking they're gonna have the gold over here to upkeep Chandragupta and Sejong. Sejong last time actually did quite a bit of gold for himself. It's a pretty strong nation, I gotta say, but we were expecting a little bit more over there, but well, other priorities did take over through the mid to late game for what was Xifi, I believe he was playing it. We're going to need to see how they're gonna actually use this today. And I do want to actually put up the map. Didn't I put up? Wow, I thought I actually did put up the map, and I didn't put up the map. Wow, okay, never mind. This is gonna be Highlands again. Okay, Vladimir loves Age of Steam. Yes, I mean, I can totally understand why. It's a very, very good nation, especially on the Highlands map, where late game you do have very good chances of getting late game and benefiting from all of those extra bonuses over there. Just get everything steamy. Yeah. Rich Highlands is more multiplayer helper. MPH, okay. Okay, so now we're in the phase that they do need to pick their civilizations and also set up who do they want to actually have as priorities in the lobby. As you can see, they will actually place Icelook with Sejong on the first place. Maybe they will actually change their minds. This will give Sejong the ability to have priority when it comes to recruiting the great people, if they do have like the same turn, for example, same points, or wonders for the same turn wonders. So we might actually see some competition going on over here. Sejong is definitely going to want to all those scientists, Hypatia, Newton, Einstein, and also maybe Abu, maybe like the other ones over there, and I'm pretty sure there are quite a few good ones that he would benefit from. We do need to see also the next up. Looks like Vladimir is gonna take up Trajan here on the second slot, and Lapata is coming up on the third slot with random leader right now. He's not decided. He didn't decide yet who's gonna play what, and this is actually very, very nice. I would say if they would have decided this from the beginning, they would have kind of went for the same cases, right? They would have immediately went for this. I think they actually just wanted to get exactly those civilizations, exactly that combination of civilizations, basically, you know, matching their cards, and then just asked around, hey, you want to play that today? You want to play that today? You know, that's kind of how the conversation goes on in my mind right now. Is Babylon Hammurabi playing nowadays as competitive? I think so. Yes, Aquadrian, good evening, sir, and welcome. Nice another day by a pool listening to me. Woo! Deep Beasley, good evening, sir, and welcome. I hope you're gonna have a very, very good time with us. Also, VMP, hello there, sir, and welcome. We love you. Woo! Look, ma, I'm on TV. Yay! Let's go. Anyway, we do have them reading up here, and I do want to double check if I don't have 0 MS to anybody. I hope not. Okay, I did also hear something here. Oh, Shazak, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. What is that? What is that? What is that? Okay, wait a second. 1 second. It's an important figure in Chinese and Yao mythology. I think I missed an I. Wait, what's that? This actually takes me to GitHub. Why am I taken to GitHub if I search for that word? Oh my god. Okay, maybe I do not understand what Panui is. I'm sorry, you need to explain a little bit more. For the abuser again, but I'm going to farm ports on CivUkraine, battlecruiser is saying. Okay, well, let's get the prediction going for how many remaps are we gonna have. As you can see, we're loading into the game, and we do need to put it up over here on Twitch first, and then over here on YouTube. Hello there, papas, by the way. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Just give me a second so I can start the poll. And how many remaps? We do have 0, 1, and 2. There we go. Add a poll. Bam, bam, bam. Okay, time to choose. Chat, Twitch, YouTube. We going left or we going right? Let me actually put up both chats so they are at the same time, so I can actually see who's saying what. Okay, Lancer saying left, we're going left. Panui will win this game. Okay, let's go. I don't know, I kind of feel asleep. I fell asleep yesterday and got a little sunburn, but I'm Floridian, so it's nothing. You get used to it. Okay, let's go left. Pygmy. Let's get. Where is Pygmy? Pygmy on Mongolia Genghis Khan. We do have him right over here on the northeast side of the map, and by the looks of it, he's gonna have a 2-3 fertile to benefit from the beginning. On the right side, he's gonna get quite a bit of production from that. On the left, he does have this river spanning, and of course those geothermal, therefore some very good campuses. And taking a look at his land, he's gonna have a more than decent amount of territory here to expand into. Southwest, he's gonna have Dido. East side, he's gonna have Rome. This is gonna be one of his allies, so he's not gonna need to worry about this. And he's also gonna have Seoul after the city of Volin. Okay, well, I am guessing he might actually send a few units to Phoenicia, but this is a hell of a territory to go through without some trade routes, without some roads to actually pass the armies much faster through these hills and through the rainforest and forest and so on. Oh my god, this is gonna be terrible. But I'm pretty sure he's gonna slowly get his cities towards there, and maybe later on in the game we're actually gonna see him bonk some units against Tidhab. Now we do have to take a look also on Victoria Age of Empire on his own Morakame Bay here, and looks like Alpha Somets is gonna get his warrior to start scouting the north. He's gonna see that silk tile adjacency over there to the north, benefiting from a 3-1 base, and of course the extra culture is gonna be nice at the beginning, much faster than the monuments. And we do have him also with another 3-1 base here on the right tile. What's going on with so much food on Age of Steam? Anyway, England here is also gonna have 1, 2, 3 tiles that he's gonna get the extra production and one extra production on from Age of Steam's bonus. But well, I mean, he still don't want to get bronze working. I don't think. Wait, I guess I do need to ask. In my opinion, I don't think it's worth opening up bronze working so you can work those extra production tiles on the iron tiles. But I want to ask chat if you think it is worth it to actually open up like that, to open up, well, at some point very early on, to actually get bronze working and try to get these improved, even if you don't know how many of them you have. Is this BBS or BBM? This is BBM. No refish. Yeah, no refish. Unfortunate. With the Panui and Panui love us. Okay, I wanted to write 6. Okay, step 1, skip remap votes cause of random. Step 2, farm easy points on CivUkraine. Bet. Step 3, enjoy your sweaty points. Woohoo! Battle Cruiser knows the way. No. Okay, no. Wait, that's impossible on BBM. Don't mess up the England build order. Yeah, I'm thinking, right? Don't mess up the England build order, I'm thinking. Looking at Robert de Bruce here, let's actually see what's going on here with Sterling coming up with a big continent, one big continent. Not gonna have those extra amenities from continent split. I'm gonna get the culture from the silk tile, and definitely gonna get this settle on the cattle to the southwest to benefit from the extra food. As another one here, so much food, man, everywhere. And another city on a honey tile. Wow. Well, that's a more than decent amount of territory for him to settle. And I do have to say, on the west side, he's gonna have Vladimir to trade with later on in the game. While he does have the Gupta on the east side, this might actually be something as a bad thing for him. We're going to need to see if he's actually going to meet the Gupta on the east, because this is not good for Scotland. This is going to mean Jara is actually going to have target acquired, basically notification there, and he's going to be like, oh, Scotland, I think those lands of yours were actually mine. I don't know, they were actually mine, you see. Yeah, somebody came to me with a paper and it said, like, you know, these lands are yours. And yeah, I'm gonna come take him. Don't mind me. I'm just coming here, setting aside everything. Nemesis sipping on the kidding. Okay. If team asks, you should reveal iron. If not, back. Okay, wait, Michael, no more glasses. Yes, I don't have glasses for a year now. What? Kick W. Anyway, now we do have to take a look at the Rome spawn here. We got Rome here with a settling in 4 turns, and looks like he's gonna get a 2-1 silk tile. He does have the honey settled to the north that I wouldn't recommend settling, because all of these 2-2s are very far away. But but a good settler is gonna be on the east side. Another one to the southwest, actually, to benefit from those bananas is gonna be nice. A little bit of gold, but what is some gold when you're talking about so much population? And we do have also him with a decent amount of fresh water all around. Actually, I don't think I've seen anybody on this particular map without a good amount of fresh water around them. Right, we got the one-tile lakes, we got the rivers. It looks like they can benefit from the extra housing without worrying that much. Okay, let's see. India is gonna have his 3-2 banana and a 1-3-1 silk tile in the capital, getting to build a settler in 4 turns, settle to the north. I'm pretty sure he's gonna go to the west side here, and I do see he's probably gonna meet La Pata. And when he oh my god, he's actually hiding behind the forest there and the iron. Yeah, I mean, they might just pass by anyway, right? There's another scout here, but I guess the biggest question is this scout gonna go south? I think he's gonna go south, right? Or is he gonna want to reveal what's here? Let me actually see. He kind of already knows. He doesn't know here. Well, I guess we'll see. We'll see next turn if the scout is gonna move on the iron tile, or if he's gonna try to go through the mountains on the direct east. What's gonna happen here, La Pata? Are you gonna see that you have Chandragupta and save yourself from, a painful game? Yeah, okay. He's bringing another scout, and they met each other. They have revealed each other. Looks like La Pata is gonna have a little bit of a shock with India coming right next to him. I don't know, man. I don't know. Jana is definitely going to be aggressive here. Now, let's see Tirhab. Let's go for Tirhab. Where is he? City of Tyre, 4-1 fish tile. He does have quite a bit of land to settle. Southwest East. Some of those one tile lakes to actually give him those places for his Cothons. Not bad, not bad. Actually, yeah, not bad, not bad. We do have Tirhab also getting his settler out in 1 turn. And yes, he's growing quite fast, especially with the 4-1 fish tile. He's going to need to get another fish tile improved or something. Another resource on the coast improved for his boost. Well, I'm pretty sure he's aware of this. Now, looking at Sejong, we do have him to the southeast of Chandra Gupta, and he's going to be the ally of the Gupta with the Arabian Sea for them to actually get to connect their empires. We do have him also to the southwest with Gara, who's actually going to be over here just Simin, and to the far, very far east is going to be Mongolia. That's his ally. We talked about this, his opponent, sorry. We talked about this from the beginning of the map. Seoul is going to get his 2-1 tobacco tile to help him get that extra faith from the beginning. Very nice to actually allow him to use the extra production card. He is gonna start moving his settler to the west, and of course I'm pretty sure he's opening up with writing so he could get those campuses quickly, or I should say the Sewon's quicking. What is remapping? Basically changing the map, a new map. I think this is a remap too close to Scotland. Yeah. Yeah. He sees the loyalty pressure also now. Let's see. Yeah, he sees the loyalty pressure. What do you think? They remap this? Wow. My voice has gone. Can they remap when they're about to lose? No, they only have turn 10. So a turn 10 right now, we do have the remap vote on the screen, and the players need to choose what they want. Most of the time, it's a discussion between the teams and between the players in the teams, and they will vote one way altogether. Now we're going to need to see if they do choose to remap or not, and it looks like not. Oh my god, it's Tirhab and Tiritz. Yes, Tirhab and Tiritz are different players. Confirm, Machiavelli. This is the win. Oh my god, man, this, I mean, wow. We're gonna see this warfare between Jana and his opponent here next to Scotland. We're definitely gonna see also what Alpha Somets is gonna do over here with his Age of Steam late game potential. We gotta see if there's gonna be any other war. Do we smell another war here? Pygmy, right? Pygmy versus not Rome. He had Dido to the southwest. Okay, Tirhab over here, but Tirhab is quite far away. Sure, he can't really trade with anybody, but he's kind of far away. Look at him. From he can actually set up his defense over here next to the mountains. Definitely is going to make it very painful for Mongolia to get next to him. So I would imagine we will see Pygmy try as much as possible to get his cities up and get his science up, culture up, not really dabble himself with too much warfare at the beginning of the game, or even at the medieval timing, of course, when he's gonna get his Kesheks. We do have him getting his settler towards the north. It looks like he's getting another one from his capital in 4 turns. He did settle next to the fertile, so he doesn't need to spend the gold. You know, it's kind of painful to take gold from your allies at the beginning of the game. He does have a horse tile in the second ring, also iron tile in the second ring. Both of those will require, actually no, only the iron tile will require a little bit of gold. We're going to need to see if he's just going to grow into it, but he does have other tiles, quite a few other tiles with resources that the city might just think it's very valuable to grow into. I mean, you know, it's not unheard of that he's going to see this oil tile over here, and the city is going to be like, yes, I mean, I can see into the future, and I think the city will really need oil in 3,000 years. No, that's some advanced thinking right there, man. Yeah, that's some advanced thinking. You all, what's happened? Sketchy boys like, whoa, you didn't close the vote and everyone jumped in at the end. Oh my god, really? You actually, bro, really? You actually did? And okay, guys, okay. You know what I'm gonna do right now, right? Let's poll the chat. Let's poll the chat. Let's see. Do we Oh. Okay, let's see the battle of the pointers. I'm gonna put it for 5 minutes. You guys need to decide over here, and I'm gonna increase also the power for the votes. Okay, let's put it for 5,000. Cause yeah, I know what you're doing. I know what you're doing. Let's see. Elephants are strong early. If I'm correct, they should walk through Scotland. I mean, they really have to live with their. And let's see, Mad Beats. Let's see what's going on. I'm putting up a poll. Everybody can vote. Everybody can vote. Let's go. Let's go. Delete vote or keep vote and give points. Give points or delete vote. Luken, good evening, sir, and welcome. Let's see. Okay, so Mongolia is going to settle that northeastern tile, and yes, he didn't know that he could have settled the iron tile. What in the meantime, he's going to get the geothermal fissures to give him some adjacency towards campuses, and we do have him close enough to a river to put those commercials next to. Looking at Victoria next, we do need to take a look what's going on here. He did settle the city Newcastle upon Tyne on the other side, towards the north over here, which he is going to try to prepare his city to trade with La Pata to the north. Robert the Bruce already is sending cities over there, and might actually put down a harbor instead of another city towards the south. We do have also London getting another settler in 2 turns, and yes, he's going to have an iron tile to the south to benefit from, while another one pops up over here in the second ring to the southeast. His sources are going to be much closer to Newcastle upon Tyne than London, and I'm pretty sure he's going to want to improve them there. He does have some extra cities on the inland, but also some inner lakes over here, like one-tile lakes that he's going to get to mess around with and get those Royal Navy dockyards in. The Morecambe Bay is pretty big enough. It's big enough for him to get quite a few settles here. Probably another 3 cities that are going to be able to be settled. Not to mention he can get into the Rake Ocean and start trading directly with Rome. It definitely is a possibility for him to get cities so far away on the west side. And we do have also Robert the Bruce to take a look at. With only 4 amenities available for him in the continent, he's going to need to benefit from all of the other, perks and bonuses that you get from the different abilities of the mechanics. City parks, he's going to want the golf courses. He might actually want to go for Colosseum. We're going to need to see how many amenities and at what level he's going to get to stay to, because of course the normal NOS bonus that you get from happiness from amenities is just supercharged. Basically, he has super NOS right here on his citizens whenever he's gonna be on that ecstatic level. Mekonzilla, good evening, sir, and welcome. England, Rome, and Scotland and have such a good trade setup. Yes, and even Mongolia can join at some point. Spend points to not lose points. I win and you delete. Wait, I mean, it's not up to me. It's up to the community. Right now, it's 12 to delete and 7 to keep. Zora. So 12, put your vote into keep vote and give points, and let's go. Let's see. Speaker also, good evening, sir. Show continents. There we go. We do have them with this amount. One big continent. Rome is gonna have a split of 3 here, and yes, we do have Mongolia on the west side on the other one. So they do have 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. And probably on the other side 1, 2, 3. Yeah, so 3 and 3. Let me actually take a look also on La Pata's capital. We do have him with the iron tile in the second ring. He does already benefit from the steel tile from the extra culture, and has some bananas in the south for the extra food. Moving another city next to the mountains to the southeast, while he is getting his warrior and a slinger to escort that settler. You do see how careful he is to actually get this movement going with the settler towards the southeast, not allowing India to try to sneak in something that would be very, very bad for him. Very, very bad for Scotland. Well, Scotland in the meantime was trying to sniff around the cities of India, and we're going to need to see if he's going to get to grab something here from India. The same is happening here. Jara is keeping units that would help him to escort a settler and at the same time push back any kind of opposing unit. Now, by the looks of it, we do have also this city. I'm actually a bit surprised he's going for this southeastern city. Not gonna lie, I'm a bit surprised he's going here. Now, I was expecting him to go either here or here somewhere to get the positioning, but okay. Feels like this is gonna be expensive. Okay. Well, I guess he's gonna have animal husbandry. He's gonna have at least a horse style there. Anyway, now we do have Rome here with the City Patron Goddess Pantheon. He's gonna get the 40% towards the first district in a city, and we do have another settler coming up in 2 turns from the capital. Already did manage to plug in Magnus in 2 turns, getting into Rome. Both veteran teams, yes. Also, can Highlander stop Varus for sure. Also, as for Team Ukraine, everybody is very old players. I would say very experienced players. Both teams have quite experienced players, I would say. I mean, odds were 1-8. Of course, people would vote delete. I mean, it's 13-8. I don't see that many people. Oh my god. Wait, you actually... Wait. You contributed on delete? What? What did you contribute on? Whoa. Zora, what did you contribute on? Delete? Oh my god, trying to create some drama over here. Anyway, we'll see. I'm gonna come back to that subject a little bit later. I don't think it's necessary right now to actually decide that, because we do need to take a look at the game first and then take a look at chat and what's going on. Let's see, what do we have here? Rome about to get some chops to going, and I do see him, yes, getting that settler out next turn. He did, oh, that's a 4th settler actually. He did already move another one, put early to the southwest. I didn't see it probably because of the map here, and of course got the bananas working. We do have him getting the 4th city probably on the east side. The war has been declared. We do have Scotland maybe getting on to the holy sites here in the cities of India. By the looks of it, also India is moving to the east with his settler, and he's gonna be fine. We don't really have anybody creating some discomfort in La Pata's territory. You all know what your food, you all know what you did. Man. Anyway, we do have another scout coming up from Delhi, which is a bit surprising that he's getting scouts here instead of something like a slinger or two, or maybe even a warrior would be a bit unfortunate. But anyway, I guess we're gonna need to see what Chandragupta is gonna do with the scouts later on. These are nasty units for Chandragupta. Nasty units. We do have to take a look here. Scotland might actually get this holy site pillaged, and this is going to be a problem for Jara. He was trying to build the holy site shrine, but stopped midway. He did also manage to get the fertility rights as a pantheon, and he's receiving the extra food on all of these wheat tiles. As you can see, this is a 4-2 tile for him, and he does have some extra wheat tiles next to the cities to the north. Also, some of these maize tiles. Do we have rice tiles anywhere? No, I don't see rice tiles, so I guess that's a resource that he's missing. Not that it's important enough. But anyway, now we do have also him benefiting from an iron tile in the second ring. His horses are going to be here between Derry and Panna on the other side of the mountains. And yes, I do notice that Scotland is going to move and stick on that holy side. He wants to pillage it as quickly as possible. The scout doesn't have a sliver of experience on him. He's not going to get immediately to pop his upgrade. I'm actually quite curious if we do have Robert the Bruce over here with, yeah, there we go, survey for the double experience from these recon units. Does Age on Culture every new era work like Galileo for science, finishing multiple civics in a turn? Yes, it should. Yes, it should. Looking at Dido, we do need to take a look at the 3 city setup here that Tirham is starting to get. He's putting down his squadrons right now, and he did get that position next to the mountains. He knows that he's going to need to defend these mountains at all cost against Mongolia's possible aggression. We're going to need to see also how he's going to try to follow up with the other cities next to the coast here. He could probably only put another 1 city. Can he put 2? I don't think he can put 2, right? He cannot fit 2. Anyway, 1 big city, and it is what it is. We do have him also with some cities across the territory. He will need to get shipbuilding for that, so he could actually cross the seas, the Gulf of Tunic. Now, while we do have him also with some cities on the west side, these one tile lakes are going to help him get those cities out. And since he's going to have Korea as an ally to the northwest, doesn't really need to pay attention that much to the military coming from the west side. That's very far in the west. That's going to be Persia, his ally. No problem for him to get that. Now we do have him with an iron tile here that he might actually want to put a government plaza on. I'm actually quite curious how he's gonna try to get his setup going for his campuses, but I do see that there are some possibilities for him to get stopped from settling the best setup to get going. And of course the iron tile, if it might get discovered by one of his allies if he's gonna go for the bronze working. We do need to see if he's gonna get informed or if he's just gonna not get bronze. I think he's not gonna get bronze, is he? Not gonna get bronze. For those that didn't hear, yes, okay. God of the Sea as a pantheon for him. He's gonna get the extra production on these tiles, and I do notice Tirhav is getting a slinger in the northeastern city, so he has some defense against the Mongolian scouts. Big Me is trying to figure out a way to actually get into the lands of Phoenicia, and you do see how Tirhav is trying to strategically place these units, so he has the vision, so he is not gonna get surprised by any kind of Pikachu unit getting into his territory. Looking at also Cyrus here on the west side, we do have him to the south of Chandragupta, an ally, and also to the far east of Age of Esteem over here, Alpha Somets. That's gonna be one of his opponents, and we're gonna need to see if he's gonna come closer quickly. Alpha Somets is gonna have a decent amount of time to actually get this going, but to be honest, there are quite a few cities, very good cities for Persia to keep on settling on the west side, so I think he's gonna have a very strong incentive to actually go through Piopiotahi, get here towards England much closer, and also manage to disturb a little bit the great peaceful lands over there of Age of Steam. And we do have him also putting down his commercials, Bactri, Pasagade, Gordian. I do see he's not actually using the rivers for the adjacency. He's just putting them down for the sake of getting those trade routes, the markets and the trade routes, not actually caring that much about their initial adjacency. And I'm actually conflicted a little bit about this, if it's good or bad, because you do need every little bit of gold, especially through the early stage of the game, but at the same time giving up on that goal for the later on advantages, it does sometimes feel better than this usual method we have. Looking at also Magnus establishing in the city of Pasagarde, going in 2 turns there. We do have him with quite a few chops, the stone tiles and the forest, and yes, he does have an item very far away in the 3rd ring. The same can be said about the horse tile. It's again very far away in the 3rd ring, unless he has some horses underneath the commercials that we didn't see beforehand. Yeah, today I tried Catherine de Medici. Doesn't make my don't make my mistake. Why? It's a very good Civ. Chat, how many remaps was there? Oh my god. Project Cisco is gonna click the button. Check this out. Project Cisco wasn't at all a part of the conversation. Project Cisco, they said the chat voted to delete the vote. Chat voted to delete the vote. Oh my god, check this out. Is he not gonna listen to us? Is Project Cisco not listening to us? Okay, I guess it is what it is. Anyway, okay, he's listening. Yes, exactly, because you know what they did, they finished the vote and they saw the result at like 9 minutes, and there was another minute left, and they all voted 0. Oh man. Anyway, let's take a look at look here. What is he gonna do with religious settlements as a pantheon? Korea is gonna get his Magnus established in the city of Seoul, and yes, he does have already his 3 7-1s, 2 of them finished, and the 3rd one put down. Already commercials in the city of Jeonju. He probably got the discount really early for that, and as you can see, already finished it. We do have him getting his resources improved, the horses immediately. Actually, he's gonna be to the southeast of Chandragupta. That's gonna be his ally, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to settle another city somewhere around here in the Arabian Sea, so they can trade and get that gold throwing. While he is in a free sim position, we do have him with a decent amount of land that he's gonna need to split up with Chandragupta and Persia, and a little bit died. Although looking at the lack of fresh water between the lands, I wouldn't really, you know, hold my breath to actually see them settling this. Time to make new casino. yeah. Anyway, since we did finish talking about most of everybody, let me see. I think I need to finish the horses and the iron, right? Iron tile, second ring. We do have the horse tile over here next to Seoul. Okay, next up, let's actually take a quick pick on my OBS settings so I can put up the team labels on the screen so everybody knows who is who. On the left side, we do have CivUkraine, and on the right side, we do have Sumer. Sumer is a team that is coming from the CVFR squadrons, and we do have CivUkraine playing a lot in the CPL Premier League for, I think, since the beginning. They actually played all of the seasons in the Premier League. They did suffer quite a, I would say, change of rosters a few months ago, and that's how they actually renamed to CivUkraine from Forever Young. They still hold the same logo. I'm actually curious if they're gonna update it at some point or not. I did take the liberty on the logo of Sumer Rangers, which only had like a picture, like a rectangular picture. I made it into a big one, a bigger one. Use the Photoshop AI to just complete the details that weren't there. It did a good job. It did a good job. Anyway, okay, so team labels up. We do have the remap prediction finished, and I think yeah, we all learned some important lessons today. It is what it is. Vote party parrot. I don't know what party parrot is, but I guess it's vote, woo. Let's go. Forever Young is now CivUkraine. Yes. Right, we do have a drop here in the game, and this actually gives me a little bit of time to come back and see if they did actually pick up some pantheons here. We're at turn 26. It did take us quite a bit of time to take a look at all of their moves here, and let's check it out quickly. So Scotland is going to use the mountains for the adjacency towards his campuses. He does have God of War and Plunder, which does give him extra merchant points, extra how do you call those? Industrial? No, engineer points, per turn, extra great generals, and of course aminals. If he's gonna go for that, he does need to actually get the districts respective to those great people, so he could actually get those going. While looking at the south, team did go for Goddess of Tides. He's gonna get the culture going from his fish tiles, and I do see a crab tile there to the north of Newcastle upon Tyne. That's gonna need a little bit of love. We do have him also finishing up his monuments for the culture while he is waiting for Magnus to go in there. He already has a trader that was a little bit too excited and started working before Magnus could get there. I mean, you can't help it, sometimes it is what it is. I'm actually curious, is it that worth to get the trade out so early so you can get the one food and one production going in the case that your city is gonna be like 6 production basically? I would say so, right? At the beginning, it's unbelievable how much every little point of food and production does count towards your later on tempo. We do need to take a look here on Persia. We do have him with Goddess of Festivals. He's going to get extra culture already on his plantations. He already improved the olive tile, and I do see him benefiting from some bananas. I wouldn't really say he has a lot of plantations though. Like 1, 2, 3, 4. That's it. 4, 5. That's 6. Okay, 6. That's a very low amount of resources for that Pantheon pick. A very low amount of resources. I mean, he has more stone tiles than he has those resources. I do understand culture is very valuable and you do want to get as much of it as possible, but I don't think it's good to have it for like 2 or 3 points. But anyway, trade route before Magnus arrived, the trade route does not get buffed. It does get buffed. It does get buffed. Yes, immediately it gets buffed. Yes. If you do need to get the promotions though, so it's not enough that you get Magnus. You do need Magnus 2nd or 3rd. As you can see over here, the first one, him just establishing gives you the yields, the extra yields for the plot harvest and the feature removers, and it will get the other bonuses on the trade routes if you do click on surplus logistics or provision, or of course both of them. We do have Rome with the Patreon goddess, the 40% towards the district, religious settlements here for a lot of cities, fertility rights here. We did have Dido on God of Wait. Oh, with the sea. Okay, the extra production here. I think we got everybody. Did we miss Mongolia? We might have missed Mongolia. He did go for God of Craftsman, and he's gonna get the extra production on these strategic resources. He did open up with encampments, and both of his cities are towards the southwest. Looks like he is actually gonna take this the hard way. He's gonna do this the hard way. He's actually gonna get his settlers out, the 4th and 5th, and I wouldn't be surprised if he's actually gonna start pouring units towards the cities of Phoenicia. Well, Phoenicia is getting his own settlers out. We do have him putting down his oh my god, okay, yeah, Government Plaza, yeah, I mean, there was no other way. There was no other way for this Government Plaza. What's the point of waiting then? I wait only if I need naval trade. Why would you need to wait? For what do you need to wait? First of all, would you recommend Magnus internals into Pingala internals for Persia Tokugawa with communism? I wouldn't really recommend changing which internals, because it kind of eats into your into your governor titles, and later on in the game you're going to want other governor titles, and a lot of the times, for example, if you really want to hold the city state, you're going to need to spend a lot on money. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. You don't really have the extra ones to get both Magnus or Pingala. It's also quite painful to try to micromanage those and remember which city is sending to which city and for which bonus. You know what I mean? Oh my god, just thinking of that, just, I don't know, one of my neurons died. I'm sorry. It is what it is. Now we are 1028. Let's take a look at the city states here. It looks like Mohenjo-Daro is gonna be with culture bonuses. We do have Bandar Brunei with Hunza, Mogadishu, and Zanzibar for the trade benefits. Vatican City with Yerevan are going to provide religious bonuses, while Auckland, Brussels, and Buenos Aires are going to be providing the industrial bonuses. Volen, one city state to rule them all in the military. We do need to see Geneva also, where it is. Science city state, a single one next to Mongolia. Oh, this city will die. If it is going to be being soothed by Sumer, I'm pretty sure Geneva is gonna die. We do have the settlers coming out from Mongolia. He's gonna need to get this pesky Korean scout away from his settlers here, and there is a Roman scout also in the north as one of his allies discovering the tundra there. I do notice Tidhab moved. Oh, okay, he's going for his horse style here. He's going to get another one. We do have him with the ability to get the 7th pop very quickly, and that's going to be a very early campus here on that instead of the wheat tile. That's also going to be a very good, very good adjacency one. Toku can't actually get good externals. That's his weakness. Yes, you don't really go externals with him. Persia with comments. Sokume is okay for Toku, but Persia not so much. I mean, there are some cases in which Persia's trade routes are still better internally because of the extra culture. If you don't have an ally that actually made the good districts in his capital city, if you know what I mean. If your neighbor just didn't build something, you're gonna end up sending like 3 gold trade routes or something like that. It's kind of bad. It's catastrophic, I would say. Yeah, we do have another settler coming up here soon from the city of Tyre. I'm actually curious if Tidhab does have the campus, because I don't think he has the campus district unlocked. That would mean the city is gonna go back to 6. Well, it is what it is. It's still much higher food than it was before. Okay, campus opening from La Pata. He's gonna get his Cavron Plaza next to those and gonna get quite a bit of extra science from that. 11 science with 7 culture. This he didn't actually spend the time to finish them from the city of Sterling. He did want to get his 5th settler out soon, and looks like he's gonna send it to the south, not to the northwest, which is probably a better idea because there wasn't that much food there to benefit from. We do have him also settling the city of Air on the cattle tile to the northeast. That's gonna give him position to try to go against India, or try to make a defense against India with another 2 potential cities on these rivers, so he could actually create a defense. If India does manage to pass through this, it's gonna be very easy, or it's gonna be much easier for him to actually get into Scottish territory, while if Scotland does manage to get here with his cities and stop him at the river, it's gonna be very hard for India to push, if not impossible, until like tank artillery, something that will allow it to do so much damage against one tile. With democracy, I should say that production value is better even with 0 districts. Maybe I'm wrong. With fascism, into democracy, the way to go. Oh, I see. Okay, we do need to take a look at all of the civilizations here, because they're getting very close. 110 to their era score, and by the looks of it, they are actually getting all of them their golden ages. Not a problem for them to get the points in a 4v4 setup. And we got some lighthouses coming around from Phoenicia. Looks like that city didn't go that low. It is still 7 pop. Very nice. Ancestral Hall coming up over there. He probably got already the promotion for Magnus to not go down a pop there. Victor establishing LPQI. So you do see how Tidahab is already noticing the encampments of his opponent, and he's already preparing to get some form of defense. Let's see, fascism legacy plus a finest hour plus a 10 combat strength. Yes, that is very good, very good. We do have Pygmy sending his extra settler towards the northwest. Well, he will get another 2 horses to improve, and he is gonna get the 5th to the southeast. Looks like he's gonna get 1 archer to finish off this Korean scout and move him from his territory, remove him from his territory, while he is gonna need to wait for the setting for an era soon, for the bonuses for an era. Ancestral Hall opener for Vladimir makes sense. He still is building his settlers there, and he's gonna want to pop every builder he can get his hands on. While we don't have the Governor Plaza yet finished in Lapata's territory, he's gonna actually open up with the campus, not go for the Governor Plaza first. This is actually a bit surprising. I would have thought he's gonna want to get the +3 extra bonus, but oh well, I guess it is what it is. We do have here Alpha Somets also. Not going for his 4th and 5th settlers. No, he did get his 4th, not going for his 5th. Okay. Getting his lighthouse for the extra trade routes, and well, of course, Sheffield did get settled over here on the coast, where he is gonna get to improve some more of those resources to get the extra culture from. I was passing a little bit of time to wait for them to actually get into the era, so we can take a look at their points here. I'm gonna want to start off from Genghis Khan, but he didn't choose his era right now. We do have him still on 6 science with 11 culture. I would imagine it's gonna be either Drums of War or Penbrush and Voice Golden Age for him. Drums of War will be the aggressive one. It will mean that he's going to want to go against his opponent relatively quickly, and yet we do not have Phoenicia with any kind of defensive unit, but I can't really say Mongolia has either. What Mongolia is doing is preparing himself to chop a lot of units quickly, and I do notice he has a forest fire in the city of Keshkar, which actually tones down his population and also lowers his population, and also is not allowing him to use as much production and food in that city center to build stuff. He will start getting his general points, and I believe he's the only one in the game getting general points. He's on 3 great general points at 10, while Mongolia is right now on 14 out of 30 total to get one. We do have Pygmy going for Penbrush and Voice Golden Age. Okay, so I don't think he's gonna be that aggressive because of the choice of the government, the Penbrush and Voice. The Golden Age. I don't think he's going to be that aggressive. In Classical Republic, extra amenities, population, housing, and so on, I don't think he's going to be that aggressive against his opponent. He might want to get a few units to try to, you know, put a little bit of fear in Tirha, but I don't think he's going to be that aggressive. Pygmy doing Pygmy things, Alex vibes. Okay. Soti Capibana also, good afternoon, ma'am. Welcome. It has always been a bit funny to me that Fascism Legacy gives +5 combat strength. When I look up at the state, it should be -10. Kick. Okay. Well, we do have Alpha Somes to take a look at with Penbrush and Voice and 4 cities here. He's gonna finish his Governor Plaza soon to get more adjacency towards that Royal Navy dockyard, and at the same time manage to get the Governor titles and the possibility to get his specializing building of choice. Well, I'm actually quite curious if he's gonna go Ancestral or Audience here. It does seem like he will have enough cities for Ancestral Hall, enough space for enough cities for Ancestral Hall. So let's see what he's gonna do. We're gonna come back after he's gonna get that going. 7 science and 15 culture at the moment. Lapata on 4 cities. Robert the Bruce getting that campus built in Sterling. He's also using Governor Liang in the capital. This is probably in preparation to get the city parks, while we do have him putting his 5th city very far into the south here. He is probably eyeballing some resources here. Does he have he has honey, right? Somewhere he would have had honey here. Okay, so wait, he's going for the honey tile and the olive tile so far away to the... No, olive, he has olives. So that's the only thing, honey tile here. There's no... Oh, okay. Does anybody know why is he going to the south? Maybe he sees a river that we don't see. No? Okay. Well, it is what it is. If you push somebody, it will be better generally to fight through Victor or move to another city if possible. Wait. It's better to move to another city if possible. If you can avoid attacking your opponent at his strongest, it's better to move to another city if possible. Republican legacy into autocracy for Rome, since will we get 1-1 yield for a monument? That's actually a good question if he's going to want that. Settle near volcano, upgrade volcanic soil. Well, let's see what is he gonna do. Looks like that's gonna be where he's going. We do have him with quite a few builders coming around, and I do see he's gonna get an encampment from the city of Air in the north. He's gonna put it to create a line of defense here against any kind of push from Giara. Looks like he's considering this is a much stronger position for him than any other eastern one would have been. We do also have Rome, also with a Penbrush and Voice Golden Age 4 cities strong. He did recruit Coleus as the first merchant, and he is rolling on 3.4 great merchant points at 10, at the same kind of points as Persia, while I do see Korea getting that 1.1 per turn. Korea did recruit Aryabhata, and I do notice Rome did actually get Zankian for the extra trade route capacity. He's running on 2 internals right now, while he's going to get his next up commercials and the markets in them. He's going to start increasing those numbers soon. Getting also Liang in the city of Ravenna right after he got Magnus. He's going to go for those city parks, and we do need to see what is he going to do when he's going to get them. Looking at Giara with a Monumentality Golden Age on Chandragupta, we do have him with 26 faith at 10, getting that Governor Plaza to actually give him the extra adjacency towards his holy sites. He's getting them to be very strong. He's also putting down encampments right now, and we do have him starting to make 2.3 great general points at 10, with Moksha established in the city of Panna, Magnus going into the city of Delhi, and started off with a campus here, a +4 to the north of Delhi also. He doesn't have that much gold per turn, but he is going to start to get that faith used to buy out builders or maybe even settlers to improve his cities. Can we see the pantheons? Yes. Also Rusty Ranjit, hello there sir and welcome. Could be Anaskor, yeah. He can trade luxuries with allies too. He'll probably send the olive to an ally. You want to see all of the pantheons right now, because I'm pretty sure I actually went through them like 2 times, but anyway. Choral music, shrines and temples, we do have him also with the culture. We do have him with interior preachers on 30% cities spread. I think that's the only religion in the game. Yeah, that's the only religion in the game. So just to make a quick readout over here, a city patron goddess on Rome. We do have a god of war and plunder on Scotland, goddess of tides on England. We do have a goddess of festivals on Persia. Chandragupta did go for fertility rights for the extra food on his resources. Sejong religious settlements, and Dido, god of the sea, and I think we missed one. That's god of craftsman over here on Pygmy. Now Pygmy is going for Warlord's throne. He's finishing up his encampment soon. I know what's gonna happen here. 14 science with 23 culture, 26 faith at 10 Jana, 43 production also. Not that bad at this point in time. We do have Tirhab with 10 science and 22 culture at 10 on 5 cities. Phoenicia, while he's going to start to get encampment training projects, he wants to secure one of these generals. Mongolia and India are both going for them, and it looks like they're recruiting them quite quickly, a lot quicker than well, he wants to take the risk for. Tirhab is going to need to somehow guarantee he's going to get the second project through, and of course finish up that encampment from LPQI. We do need to see him preparing his defense soon against any kind of aggression from Pygmy. We do have also Gara with 12 science and 28 culture at 10, Penbrush and Voice Golden Age, 59 production. Using those internals for the extra production is giving him a lot here, and he did manage to get some extra adjacency from a Governor Plaza towards one of his commercials, while he is putting down a campus over here. He's gonna try to maximize the adjacency of those science points rather than the gold points. We do have another campus here, that's a +3, and I do notice he's gonna go for Ancestor Hold as his specializing building of choice, while he does need to take care of this scout and just let him, like, push him out of his territory then. Out of 4 religions founded in India, man went a Taoism. Yeah, I mean, you know, it is what it is. Uncultured men just click a random religion. Giga chats always pick turtle and make offensive religion's name. I see. Okay, let's see. Sejong, Penbrush and voice coming up here on Sejong on Korea. We do have him getting his 4th, 5th, and 6th and 7th cities out. He's putting down his city parks, and by the looks of it, already with 27 science and 24 culture. That is good tempo. 51 production coming up on Ice Block. We do have him getting Liang to settle in Yangsan, so he could actually get going another city park there. And yes, I do see his city in Seoul is actually getting his 7th population quite soon. I feel like I need to sneeze, but I cannot sneeze. Kick. In C5, you could pick a real religion symbol, but also rename it to anything you want. Yeah, cool. Anyway, we do have Alpha Somas getting quite an army of builders here, and we do have him still getting his ancestral hall. Looks like he did not want to start building that many settlers before he got that building. He's probably gonna get it anyway next time. Looks like he is prioritizing getting the chops for the traders and moving them to the other cities to help them grow and become useful much faster, while he is gonna get his lighthouses also up from the northern city. In Liverpool, he's starting to make one settler 3 turns away from finishing. No wonders. Nobody did any wonder. Aberdeen did get actually settled next to that volcano, and it looks like he's gonna get his 2-2s around them. But well, I guess we're going to need to see if he's gonna manage to get the housing soon. No, well, he does have Mohenjo Daro that would allow him to get the full housing anyway for that city if he's gonna seize it. But he needs to seize it. Looking at India, settlers coming around from his cities. Audience chamber, he did recruit Hannibal Barca as a general, and I do see Mongolia is also recruiting one, and Daido got an admiral. Okay, so there still are 2 generals available for them. It doesn't look that grim for Phoenicia anymore. He's gonna get an encampment training project from Sidon anyway, so I'm pretty sure he's gonna get it. Like with another encampment coming up next time, should be fine. I think he's also using the card because I see only a single encampment, and he was making 3 points a turn. I'm pretty sure he's using a card. I had 2,000 hours in Civ5, got to one stream a week ago. I literally cannot remember anything there. My folder got overwritten. Yes, exactly. Battlecruiser. It's just, I mean, I look at Civ5 and I'm like, oh, what do I do now, bro? Like, what's going on here? But why is that way? But wait, what? Wait, but production, I need to be production there. And then there needs to be culture there. And then some wonder in between. But what do you mean I build them in the same city? You know, like all of those cases. I never seen that being possible even at the release. Okay, not just custom log. Okay, I don't remember exactly how it was. I'm sure you can change the name of a religion with a real symbol. Too lazy to confirm. Okay, I mean, to be honest, in this day and era, they could just give us an option to upload our own banners if we want to in the game. It shouldn't be that hard to just, you know, take a GIF or something. Can you imagine? Guys, I'm gonna put a poll up. Okay, I'm gonna put up. I really want to know the answer. Would you want GIFs in Civ6, Civ7? Yes. Imagine having memes for religions, man. Oh my god, this would be amazing. Let's see. Would you want GIFs in Civ7 for units, for religions, or for empire banners? Which one is the big one? Which one is the winner? Anyway, Mongolia is getting pushed back by Korea. Korea did manage to get one horse, and it looks like that scout is gonna run away. We do have him settling his city on the east and getting new ones. It still has quite a few jobs to benefit from. Going for an early Diplo quarter here in the city of Jinju, while those city parks are starting to get out almost everywhere. We do have Liang establishing in Yangsan, and he doesn't have a builder there yet. Well, we do have also Mongolia getting his orders and finishing up his encampment from the city of Kokekota. Al Malik did put another one down, and I think, I might have actually jumped the gun here. We might actually see Pygmy being very, very aggressive when, well, I thought with with Drums of War by the factory being a better choice for him. It looks like he considers that it's much better to actually go for Pen Brush and Voice and benefit from the extra culture you're gonna get, because it's gonna take some time to build his infrastructure anyway, right? The encampments, the orders, it all takes time. We do have him also with Pingala established in the capital to benefit from the extra science, and wait, not the capital, the second city, Karakorum, and we do have him in the capital with Moksha. No internals, one external, Volin. Volin? No, wait, is that actually Volin? What is it? Yeah, it is going for Volin. Hey, why is it? Is this trader drunk? No, there's no other option. This trader is drunk. Give it 10 minutes, okay? 50-50 odds. What do I do? What do I do? Yeah, I mean, yeah. Again, what is this trader doing, and why is he going towards the north? He should have just gone west and towards the south. Like one towards the south and west. Whoa. No, this is going Volan. Keshkir to Volan. This actually needed to be here. I have no idea what this is going. I have no idea what it's doing. The traders likes the marsh tiles by the looks of it, yeah? Well, we do have a military engineer for Mongolia that got activated by a general. Looks like we did have also Phoenicia managing to recruit Shunzu in the south, and he's gonna stabilize his defense here. He's gonna need to get his units out though, and we do need to see what Pygmy is gonna choose as a target. We do have him getting his horses started to be built here from his cities, in the ones that he did get the orders in, so he gets the extra movement points. We do have him also with the library in the northern one. Kurabalagasun is gonna have a +2 campus there, with Kokekota with the possibility also to get a +4 here to the west side. Is still going on for the orders and preparing for an all-out war here. I mean, you don't really make that many encampments if you just want to sit idly by, right? Maybe it's faster to avoid the hill. Isn't it same speed? I mean, you can't move. It still takes away all of your movement if you move that or the other way. Kick. Anyway, I guess he's drunk. I have no idea. He's drunk. I don't know. Yeah, sapiri. Asta e. Hungry trader? Exactly. Well, let's see. What do we have here? I do want to see Scottish Gavron Plaza building. No. Well, he did click on audience chamber, didn't finish it. He started putting down his golf courses, and of course, he does want his city parks also next to them. By the looks of it, in his cities, he does have right now zero happiness. He's on content. We don't know yet exactly how far away is he gonna be from the extra amenity. He does have some salt mines to the north to actually improve, but that's too far away from his cities right now. He needs to get closer. While he did not choose to go for the honey tile to the east side to actually improve that one. He only has olives to work and silk tile. That's it. Olives and silk tiles. He doesn't have access to anything else. I don't really see him improving his amenities. Like the silk tiles did get improved, but these olive tiles did not. Chat, who am I putting my points on? That's a good question. Wait, did you start up the prediction? Oh my god, I'm getting pinged again by okay. What is the trader drinking? I don't know. I want some too. I don't know what he's doing, man. We got a massive expansion here from Korea moving toward the east side, and yes, he's gonna get those builders to wait, what? Wasn't this the builder needed to make the park? Did kick W, man. I guess he forgot about that one. We do have him finishing up his ancestral hall, so whenever he's gonna put down a city, he's gonna get a builder anyway. And yes, Liang is just waiting, patiently waiting in the city of Yangshan. We do have also Ice Look starting to get those other internal setups and finishing up that Diplo quarter in 3. While next to him, we do have Gara sending Giara, actually, it's Giara sending his extra settler towards the west side here. That's gonna be his 6th city, moving towards his opponent, moving towards Scotland on the west. We do need to see how far onto the west he's gonna go. He definitely can settle this 2-2 base and get this setup going for his opponent to attack into his opponent's cities. I gotta say, this is gonna be actually very easy. I wouldn't say very easy. It's easy land to attack into. This encampment is not protected, and you can actually set up siege units here, here, and here while you push in with the other units here. This is so easy to get into, and these are not defendable tiles because you have like so many other units that could attack into it. Into this tile, you can attack from this, actually this also. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 tiles into one single tile. That's way too much. Anyway, we do have him actually settling Hyderabad on the Uluru, or right next to Uluru. He's gonna get his holy site going, not going as far to the west as I would think so, but I guess we will see another city going there soon. We do have him padding those faith points on 48 right now, and he does manage to get his Vanu out next and from the city of Pana, where he's also gonna get the 7th population. We do need to see what is he gonna choose to use his 7th population on. We do have also Persia to talk about with the Gaza festivals, getting the builders to chop everything here. We do have him also on commercials in Tarsus, getting his Moksha out in 1, while the settler from Gordon is coming up in 4 turns. He does have Pasagarde settler next turn popping out. I'm thinking he's gonna have already the promotion that he's not gonna go down 1 pop, but I do feel like he's a little bit late on the population here to get his 7th level. He definitely needs a 3rd district in the city of Pasagarde. He started putting down his Peridesas, getting himself some extra gold, some extra culture, pretty good bonuses over there. And while we do have him getting a granary on the city of Sparta. That city is, wow, that city is non-fresh water, but it does have a very good setup for aqueducts plus industrial zones between the city of Pasagarde and Sparta. So I'm guessing that's what he's gonna use it on. Age of Steam, getting another wave of settlers going. Settle Manchester to the northeast, and I do notice he's moving another one inland here on the east side. He's not gonna get the Royal Navy Harbor, and he's gonna get quite close to Persia here. I'm pretty sure there's not gonna be a big war between them, especially since Gara actually used Marcus Licinius Crassus to buy all of the Piopiota tiles. All of them. He got everything, and he also got some points for getting them, like some gold points. Kick double is always a safe bet. Who does Cisco put his points on? CivUkraine or Sumer? Oh my god, wait. You put it for 10 minutes? You actually let us vote on this for 10 minutes? Okay. Okay, let's tie this. Let's tie this. Let's see what you're gonna do if we get... Guys, let's go. Let's vote and see what happens if we tie this. Let's see what happens if we tie this. Okay, I do notice Vladimir did manage to get first over 113 production points, and we do have him on a 2-4-6-8 series right now. 2-4-6-8 series right now. Getting his Waterman in the city of Rome for the boost, and yes, I do see that his series are starting to hit the 7th population, their 4th, 7th population quite easy. Multiple markets coming around for those extra trade routes, while he is gonna have at some point set up with England here in the south. I'm actually quite curious when England is gonna send a settler on this side of the coast in the Rakes Ocean. We do have also Liang establishing in Puteoli. I would imagine he might actually want to get yeah, there's no other reason to put Liang here unless he actually wants to get some city parks going. He just went a little bit different order over here. And we do have him we do have also Mongolia starting to get his horses towards Volin. I mean, we did say this is a possibility. And to be honest, Pygmy over here is, I mean, Okay, so the second the city actually starts to get hurt, I'm pretty sure Sejong is gonna notice. Right now, I don't think he actually noticed what's going on in Volin because the city is not getting hurt. The city being taken over actually is giving him a big heads up that his opponent is going to be right close to him, right next to him. So Pygmy really needs to do two things in really quick succession: take the city and then go against Gangnung. If it does delay that takeover, Gangnung is going to have enough time so he can get his units out and put up a defense against Mongolia. Yes, Mongolia did manage to get the road. This is gold, I gotta say. The road towards Volin is gold for him. He didn't actually have the last tile, but I guess he didn't care about that one either. You know, we do have him getting more and more units, finishing up his builder so he can actually upgrade his upgrade and chop his tiles, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna need a lot more science going in forward. I would imagine he's actually gonna be much more comfortable if he's gonna have those Kesheks much faster, and also at the same time getting some courser technology, some castles or some knights, so he can actually have more strength. Imagine Templo Miner on that Pio Tahi. Templo Miner, I don't know what Templo Miner is. What is that? There is no catch victory pressure on either side. Sad, I would predict the game is over before turn 100 by Tempo CC or War CC. Looking at this game in a split, having both warmongers next to main sim. You're not wrong. Chandra Gupta here definitely is gonna do quite a bit of damage against Scotland's manatees, but I wouldn't really say it's gonna be that bad. I do believe Ice Look is not paying attention to this. Is he not paying attention to this? Does he? I really hope he actually sees this. He sees this, right? Volin is dying. There's no way that city dies if nobody pushes it, right? Well, he did get an encampment out from the city of Seoul, and he definitely wants to get a general. I'm pretty sure he's gonna want Hawachas also, and we're gonna need to see if he's gonna manage to get them in time. Because this, I mean, after Volin's gonna die, Pygmy is gonna take it with just a single unit, and has the ability to move another 2 horses right in the borders of Gangnung. Look at that. He can move in the borders of Gangnung with at least a horse, and then another horse is going to move on the cattle tile. Poof. Bam, bam. Well, you know, we do have also Victor established in the city of Keshkar. I would imagine that is for Victor first, for Victor third, for the ability to get an extra promotion on units that do not start with a free promotion. Usually this is used so you can actually get, well, first of all, yes, the extra promotion on your units, but the biggest thing that you can use it on is on your spy, especially with Mongolia, with Genghis Khan. So he's gonna try to get that Victor promotion before he's gonna get the spy in. When he's gonna get the spy from Keshkir, he's gonna have a level 1 spy, and he's gonna try to get Terracotta Army so he can get the level 2 immediately after. We've seen this happening now done by other players, actually beautifully synchronized between the timing of getting the spy to a level 1 and the level 2, between the Terracotta finishing and of course the first promotion. I'm never acting belligerent unless I'm certain I'm right. Now you know. Yeah, Volin was making a builder, reported for feeding. Yes, report Volin. Well, I guess he got what he deserved, man. Now let's actually see what do we have here. We do have quite a bit of science on Vladimir, Lampata 30 and 34 also. Looks like we do have Ice Look very far ahead with 60 and 35. I wouldn't really say I'm surprised, especially with these Seons here getting out everywhere, not to mention the mines around them and the city parks and everything. But at the same time, I am worried for his city of Gangnung. Walls are not usually the answer to a defense. I'm not sure exactly why he's not trying to get one of those. I mean, I guess he does get the boost from walls anyway, right? At least that. Yeah, he's gonna get the boost for walls. That's why he wants at least one wall in Gangnung. Nemesis also saying, I just had to check, otherwise I wouldn't have been able to sleep. I see. Korea is taking military, so I would say it's really safe, even building walls. Yeah, looks like he's gonna be safe. He's actually chopping walls in Gangnung and getting one of those archers in there. I do see Pygmy is still not moving from the city of Volin. He's probably gonna want to guarantee this attack against his opponent. He's recruiting a general here, Timur. Timur is not gonna give him the points. Oh, look at that. This is not a push for him. He does. I didn't notice this by now, but he did actually switch his first general and made it into a military engineer, and he's gonna wait for the next technology level to actually push, if he's gonna push. We did not get it, actually. We did not get it.
Snakefar_number has joined the round table.
Korean settler in danger? Where? Where? Which one? Was there a Korean settler in danger? Anyway, Mitchell Moore, good evening, sir, and welcome. I vote myself into N1. Hello there, Philo. Good evening, sir. Aussie Play. Hi. I'm very fine, by the way. I hope you're also fine, Philo. It was 30 minutes. I was announcing several times. Wait, I see. Machiavelli. Still the discussion about the votes here. We do have Etemenaki in Yangsan getting out in 8 turns. This is a bit surprising, but I guess he does have a few floodplains to work with. And well, we do see the walls did go up in Gangnung, and he's gonna get some spearmen for the defense against the horses, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna want the anti-cav pre-builds for the time of the K-Shakes over here. Well, the time of the K-Shakes usually does start off a lot earlier than the Hawacha, but if it does get to Hawachas, the Hawachas will stop them. So we'll see how fast Icelook can actually get that. There still is a big difference between Pygmy and Icelook when it comes to this science acquirement, and yes, we do see that Mongolia is trying to correct the error. He's also sending a few horses to Geneva to kill off that city-state, which, yeah, it did get taken by the Persian Empire, by Gara. Not gonna be allowed to benefit from that extra science per turn. He wants to take them out quickly right now before that city gets too big and he can't do anything about it. I do also want to say, Tito's, thank you so much for the sub, sir. Thank you.
Duz_Osa retained his knighthood for 16 months. 16 months like one. Many thanks for your shows.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much for the support. Gnakferan, #1 fan. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Thank you so much for the follow also. There is in reality 3 choices to who will win: team 1, team 2, and keep my points. I will always choose the last one. I see. So you don't really want to spend the points. I mean, you know, there's this thing as high rollers. You get those 15 points somewhere. You get to win big sometimes. Now we get Temple of Artemis in 3 turns here from the Mongolian capital, and yes, he does have quite a few pastures and some camps to actually benefit from those bonuses from the extra amenities, housing, and of course the food. We do have the last Ordus also getting into his encampments here, and he's gonna be well on his way to discovering stirrups. Next turn, I would also see he's actually keeping the production queues here open in Keshkar and Korabalgasun, trying to overload the production for at least 1 turn. We will need to see him reinforce this city much faster, and I do have to say at the moment, not even that first anti-cav unit came out from Icelook. He still has a pikeman getting built in 3 turns, which he can definitely chop. There are 3 builders in choppable tiles here, but at the same time, it feels like that's gonna be quite painful if we're gonna have like 10 Keshaks arriving next to Volen with some knights. Korea is gonna be in a hell of a problem. Of course, we do see that Pygmy is basically getting all of the infrastructure done right now, and he can do a lot of military. We know his potential, but we don't know who is gonna be the receiver of all of that military output. Now we do have religion here. Actually, that's not a religion. That's actually the religion of Chandragupta being spread to the cities of Persia. That wasn't a different one. Pyramids also coming out from Pasagarde to get the extra builder charge and the builder. And we do have him managing to chop as much as he could here. Now I do notice also some horses did come out from Lapata to move towards the east side. There is a Varu going through the forest here, trying to see what's going on. And of course, getting it to the river. While we do have still no more cities. There is a settler in Srinagar and a settler moving towards the south. Okay, he's not deploying them towards the west side, or at least not yet. I would imagine the one from Srinagar is not actually going to want to go west. He's going to want to go east somewhere. He might actually want to go somewhere around here. We'll see. Oh, okay. Mongolian horses are actually going to see what's going on in Korea's cities, and you know, just say hello over here to Gangnam. Did you play Australia versus Elephant Guy today? Have you got inspired by yesterday's game and Mega 13 amenity Tom? Oh yeah, who are you asking, by the way? Pygmy rallying 2 players without even attacking them, just looking dangerous. Yes, but I gotta say he's not really rallying Sejong here. Sejong does manage to keep his composure, I would say. We do have the City of Seoul with an industrial zone already 4, and I do see he's getting Apadana from that city center with a great library from Jeonju and Etemenanki in 3 turns from Yangsan. A lot of wonders quickly coming out from him. We did have also the takeover of that science city state, and we do have Auckland being also taken by Alpha Somets. He's going to want to get those extra production points on his cities over here, and especially since he already has the extra culture on them. Starting to put cities to the west side here. Another 2 settlers. He's already on 7 cities, so gonna be 9 soon. Mausoleum at Halicarnassus next to the city of London in the Magnus Center, while he is sending another city to the north. Scotland also put another city on that on that coast. Not Rome though. Rome. I'm actually curious if Alpha Somets is gonna get this city here or gonna move it like as far away as to this coast, because he would need to actually put it here somewhere to make Rome trade with him. Or is that going to be their military setup? Are we going to have like Rome with England and then Scotland with Dido? Is that the military setup? Scotland with, not Dido, sorry. Scotland with whom? Scotland with Mongolia? Scotland with Mongolia? Yeah, actually it was Michael, but not the one I thought. Oh, I see. That was, I think Linda is responding to this. That was Badge Michael. Yes. Yeah. Okay, we do have campuses coming around also from Phoenicia. He's probably going to switch into a free inquiry golden age next turn around. And we do have the first Keshex starting to pop out from the Mongolian cities, with libraries getting into his other city centers. He's on 45 science and 43 culture, managing to catch up quite nicely to the stats of his opponents. We do need to see also how many of these Korean units are going to be here, if also Mongolia is going to choose to go against his opponent on the west side. He's probably trying to figure that out soon. While I do see Tirhab is much better prepared in his defense, I do believe that Isuk has also the tools to defend himself there quite nicely. We do have the general, Timur's general sitting in Keshker, not really going anywhere. More Kesheks getting out from his cities, and has problems actually growing to the 7th population level. That might be a housing problem by the looks of it. Okay. Oh, there is a race for the Great Library in the city of Liverpool. We got it built in 7 turns, while, where was it? Sejong, right? Sejong was getting it in 4 in Jeonju. Wait. Yeah, they're not same team. Okay, for a second then I was thinking, oh my god, can you imagine if they would be same team? Averi Demon getting scammed. As Erikoy, good evening, sir, and welcome. Okay. Think should be Scotland, Rome, Vicky, Mongolia, so double coastal traders. Scotland, Rome. Okay. They can't really trade on the coast anymore. I mean, they could here if Rome gets one, but this is not going to give them the gold. Oh, you mean you're right. Military alliances like this. Yes. Rome with Scotland, and then England with Mongolia. That definitely makes sense. Yes, totally. Let me actually put up on my screen on the left side also the chat on YouTube, because I was late on this. Yep, there we go. Thank you. How many remaps? So we need to end the poll and also put up the prediction on YouTube for who will win this game. On one side we've got CivUkraine, on the other side we do have Sumer. Taking a little bit of sip. Just a sip, you know. Okay, this. Did Project Cisco get the projection? Yes, okay. So Looks like we got quite a lot of points being put into CivUkraine right now with 77%. 188,000 points are on the line for CivUkraine. Wow. Okay. Okay. We got some high rollers in the chat. Looks like Alpha Somets is going to start chopping out new builders, and I'm pretty sure this is the feudalism timing, so he's going to get them with the extra 2 charges. We do take a look at the yield stab here, and by the looks of it, it doesn't seem like anybody from CivUkraine does pass 50 science, while Icelook is on 77 for some time now. I don't think I'm that worried, but I guess we're going to need to see how they're going to evolve in the next part. A lot of them are still busy settling more cities and trying to get their districts built. And by the looks of it, also Lapata is going to go for Oracle in the city of Sterling, and he did finish those Gavron Plaza tiles with the campus. Did not go for his libraries. We do have him also with no audience chamber there, and looking at the commercial hub investment, he must be trying to be competitive on one of these merchants. Rome is on 13.8. We do have Persia on 7, and Korea is coming up with only 2.3. Scotland is on 4 points, and since he is going to get a commercial hub investment, he might have a chance to recruit one of those great merchants with extra trade route capacity. If Fadlan has been recruited by Rome, while I do notice Korea is going to get his Hypatia, he's going to get that extra science from his libraries, and of course a free library. So many other builders over here coming up to chop the lands that he has and giving the extra tempo. We do have Mongolia managing to wait, what? Did he actually take a unit there? I don't think he took a unit. It kind of looked like he took a unit, but maybe it was a builder or something. I don't know. We do have Mongolian Keshex arriving towards the city of LPQI. He's going to use the military engineer to create a road pathway there. While I do see Pygmy is going to build some more. He's going to arrive there and start knocking on the spearmen. But I gotta say, the Menatime shouldn't be that far away from Tirhab's ability to get. He is on apprenticeship in 1 turn, and he should have a decent amount of science. He's on 35 and 45. He should be fine. I think he just wants to get a few more out before he upgrades. Yes, 2, 4, 6, 8 of them already, and getting some walls also in Sidon in LPQI. I do have to mention, worlds don't really stop the Keshex. They don't really stop the Keshex. Even with the massive -17 penalty, Keshex can go through walls, no problem. It's just how many Keshex can you get to attack into the walls? Okay, it looks like Rome is actually going to try to go for Colosseum on that maze style. He does have his arena coming out in 2 turns from the city of Rome, while Moksha is going to establish in Ravenna. He's going to get new settlers out to settle the cities and finish up his setup for his industrial zones. From Arpinum, he's going to get another one here. That's going to be a +3, could be a +4 when he's going to get the second mine. And I do see the projects over here between Seria and Puteoria is going to be to get those extra 2 bands to hit the extra 2 industrial zones and have a park next to it. I mean, you gotta have some fun with those engineers, you know, you gotta give them space to develop, get how to say, inspired, I would say it should be the word. Now we do have also Vladimir starting to get 40 science and 74 culture. It definitely needs a lot more campuses if he wants to get that science going, and of course since he did go for industrial zone second, it's gonna take him quite a bit of time to go there. He's using these city parks to actually acquire the extra science and the extra culture he would need. Steam Power did finish, I should say Age of Steam did finish Mausoleum at Halicarnassus. Alpha Somets, he's gonna settle another city in the 1st of 4th. What? This is actually a river name? Is this a Borg expression? This must be a Borg expression, right? Fourth. It should be 1st of 4th. Why would, who ate the S? Who ate the S? Now, who was so hungry they needed to actually eat a letter here? Unbelievable, man. Now we do have England also getting that quadrim in Manchester. I guess he did pop one of those animals and got that going. It is what it is. We do have him also finishing up some commercials in the inner cities where he couldn't actually get his Royal Nevido cards, and I'm pretty sure this is in preparation for his free Inquiry Golden Age. Firth is Scottish, a long narrow indentation of the sea coast. Ah, I see. That actually means something. I see. Thank you. Well, and so was I thinking that actually in the beginnings we were kidnapped by the Borg and some of us made it back. Who got the generals? It was Mongolia, Chandragupta, Daido, and Mongolia. I think didn't Mongolia get 2? Wait, 1 second. Mongolia. So Mongolia, Burika. Then Chandragupta did go Hannibal Barca, England Admiral General Shunzu on Phoenicia, and General on Scotland. Trumtrak. He got it. Scotland actually got a general. And that's his 4th over here. Jara still is not sending another city towards the west side. He's going to get his Grandmaster Chapel in 2 turns, and I do notice he's going for that Giant Causeway on the west side. I'm actually quite curious if he's going to want to use the Giant Causeway for the extra bonus damage that he gets. That actually would complete very nicely the extra bonus he's getting anyway, right, from his shrines and temples. I'm quite curious how this is going to go. Chandragupta does have those +1 combat strength for each building in the Holy Side District for all newly trained military units. You can imagine he's going to be quite happy to pad those numbers with some Spear of Fion bonuses. We do have also Persia getting more of campuses and finishing up the libraries, while I do notice he's getting settlers from Pasagarde. He's also going to try to get a religion here in the city of Bactri. Not that happy with Chandragupta's religion. Well, I guess, you know, you need to make it like your own it. It is what it is. Pygmy getting a first Keshek to the lands of Korea, and I do notice he is keeping these Kesheks quite at a distance from the Phoenician Spearmen, while some of them did get to attack into the Phoenician Spearmen. Looks like promotions were made and done, and Tirhab did manage to position his units in such a way that he does not allow Mongolia to actually punch through, or at least not yet. We do have Pygmy getting some archers here, and I would imagine we're gonna see crossbows. Interesting. Why? I mean, he has Kesheks. Why? I guess it is what it is. The game is very accurate with its mountain and water names. Yes. Intelligence agency from Seoul. Okay, that's going to be his second specializing building of choice. Gavron Plaza did get to finish the Grandmaster Chapel in Jara's territory. Jara on 106 faith a turn. That's quite a bit at this time in the game. 107 also points of production. While he didn't get the temples in the majority of his cities, that's actually going to be quite a bit more faith going around. We did have also Ice Look about to hit 100 science per turn. He's on 95 and 51 culture. Definitely a very strong tempo against his next door neighbors here with 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities. He's managing to secure his next golden age and managing to also put up a defense against very, very aggressive Mongolia. You do have Pikemen getting out from Gangnung. He's not putting them into the forest, so he doesn't allow these Kesheks to actually have free vision and free hits against these Pikemen. He does just want to protect his Seon, and that's it. Getting Victor to establish in Gangnung, preparing for the next part. Oh, is this gonna be the great snatching of the horse of Korea? Can he actually snatch it? 59% chance of capturing the enemy. Whoa. We just went into the next era, and by the looks of it, we do have golden, normal age la Pata, golden age la Vladimir, golden age Gianna, golden age Tirham, golden age Ghana, golden age Ice Look. I don't know what happened, but it looks like Scotland over here could not get his second golden age. 42 science, 31 culture down, and 92 production. Definitely struggling over here to get everything going. This encampment setup that he really wanted to get to defend himself against India might actually secure his survival, but might also derail him out of the game. Well, out of the big shots in the later part of the game, I should actually say. The big simmers, yeah. Even Spearmen can defend Kesheks, no Pikemen required. Well, these aren't that many Kesheks, to be honest. Like, he would need 4 shots, 5 shots to take out one of these. He needs to get these quickly next to, but I don't think he cares. I don't think he cares that much, to be honest. Oh, I see. He's getting these crossbows. Oh, it definitely makes sense. Definitely makes sense to get the crossbows. Don't get me wrong. I just realized why it makes sense. It's the... it took me some time to remember. But anyway, we do have the extra defense on these pikemen from the anti-cav units when they're defending against the K-Shakes because they're horse units, but they're not gonna have that against the spear against these crossbows. So the crossbows are gonna be the ones that are gonna punch through here quite nicely. We're gonna need to see if Phoenicia, when he's gonna get his pikemen, will have enough damage to defend himself, enough strength to defend himself. Now we do have intelligence agency in Karakorum, and still no spy out from Keshker. Wait, he's gonna get wow, he's gonna get the free spy not in the Governor Victor city. Shouldn't he actually switch right now? What is he waiting? Kick. Yeah, Genghis should just go Korea. Yeah. We're gonna have a pause here in just a few seconds for 2 minutes to let them go through this pick and ban phase, and we're gonna see how this ends up afterwards. Okay. Yep. Also, where are the knights to go with K-Shakes? That's also a good question. Where are the knights? Let's see, what do we have here? 4 turns for intelligence agency to finish in Karakorum, and I still am worried that he's not gonna get that where he wants to. Looks like he could push actually through the city of LPQI's defenders in the north, and he did manage to pillage one of those towns, but lost his horse for it. He's not gonna have another unit to actually take cities with, but he's just wanting to grief over here for Nisha. You do see the K-Shakes do not actually do enough damage against the pikemen to move them out of their place, and by the looks of it, neither do the crossbows do enough damage, and this is before the spy gets in, so we're gonna see quite a bit more damage banked up here on Mongolia if he's gonna manage to get a level 2 spy. He's also gonna need to prepare somehow to get that terracotta army in the city of Keshker. Oh well. Now we do have Roman legions getting out from a lot of cities here from Vladimir. I think these are the most legions built at the same time that I have ever seen. There are 6 legions getting out in 2 turns from Rome. What is Rome doing? He's free simming, right? He's free sim. Kick W, man. Are these actually 4 amenities? I just realized the cam is inverted. Yes, Square Jam, I'm sorry, but it's just much better like this. I had the camera on a default, but unfortunately it just annoys the hell out of me to see myself watching the other side, like watching outside of the screen instead of watching inside of the screen. So I just inverted it. I'm sorry, but it feels I think it's more natural like this. I can actually say, you know, right and left, and it's actually right and left. Anyway, let me actually put up my chest because I clicked on the wrong button over here when I left and I did not do it. Rome is doing legions. Yeah, this setup is good. Consume iron. That also could be a choice to consume iron, and by the looks of it, that's exactly what he's doing. He's getting markets out from everywhere, and in the meantime, just gonna finish that Rome allegiance from Ravenna. Looking at Pygmy, he did choose to go for Drums of War Golden Age. This time around, he's not going to have the extra culture that he would have had from the Penbrush and Voice, but he's going to get the production instead, and you do see that he's starting to build quite a few more units. More of these Kesheks are coming out every other turn here to actually go against Phoenicia. We do have also Victoria, Age of Steam with 96 science and 30 plus 41 culture. Free Inquiry Golden Age for him. Age of Steam did manage to settle 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 cities right now. Still didn't get a city on the coast towards Rome, but I do see Vladimir is sending a city on the water here somewhere. I'm actually quite curious where is he gonna go. While we do have more lighthouses coming up from Alpha Somets, he is managing to get a lot of builders to chop every one of his tiles here and manage to improve them. He did get a few horses for good measure, keeping his tiles away from pesky Persian units, while Marcus Licinius Crassus is appearing next to his borders to see what's going on. You know, he wants to see how's Birmingham hanging. Is it medium? Is it rare? Is it fine? What is it going? We do have Robert the Bruce here with unfortunately that normal age, and yes, he's gonna get education next then, but he's 55 science and 29 culture. That seems like he's gonna be put on the spot here, since India does manage to seem above him, 76 science and 98 culture. We do have Vladimir also with a free inquiry golden age, 127 science with 76 culture. He did manage to get Colosseum, the only one that did want to get Colosseum this game. We did have him with Foreign Ministry getting out in 4 turns, and building a Kilvaki Sivani from Puteoli in 9. While I do notice he's gonna get a few more legions, we do have him getting his settlers to the left and to the right here. He might be eating iron, so we do have some pre-builds somewhere else. But for who is he eating iron? Is he? No, I don't think he's eating iron. It doesn't look like he's eating iron. Anyway, now looks like the Kesheks of Mongolia have arrived in sufficient numbers to start pushing Korea here, and by the looks of it, yes, Victor did establish in the city of Gangnung. I think Mongolia just showed Korea the walls are not gonna do that much. you see, with only one Keshek shot, he managed to actually do quite a bit of damage against the walls. You can imagine if you have like 5 of them shooting at the same time at the city center. Also, Deg, good evening, sir, and welcome. A medium crispy doughs for me. Yes, a mini crispy doughs from Birmingham over here. Let's see if it's gonna be steamy. We do have also Giara with 76 science and 98 culture. He did manage to get that Grandmaster Chapel, but did not buy units with. I do want to keep an eye out on what's going on with Pygmy, and we're gonna keep on talking about Giara's 129 faith at 10 with 142 production. Also, looks like between Icelook and the Pygmy, we do have the Kesheks joining over there the fight, but they couldn't actually manage to stay over there in the rainforest to do more damage against Gangnung. Just new Kesheks are changing places with the weak ones, and Mongolia is gonna try to put them in the city center to pop the bitter heals. We do need to see if he's also gonna manage to wrap around here. I'm pretty sure Icelook is aware that more and more units are arriving next to his borders. We do have to join back here. Okay, Jara about to finish another belief here. India did go for stewardship. This is massive for him. For each campus, he's going to get 2 science. For each commercials, he's going to get 2 gold. And he could spread that into... Oh, this is going to be beautiful. He could spread that into Icelook and Gara to the south. Didn't Gara get his own religion? Oh, he did. Pilgrimage and feed the world. I mean, to be honest, he's gonna give it to India, isn't he? Do they have? They have both of these, right? Receive the follower belief bonuses in a city from each religion that has at least 1 follower. So he just needs Jara to Gara to send Jara. Yes, I know it's a little bit confusing. one missionary to pop one time in each of his cities, and he's gonna get Feed the World alongside the bonuses that he's already getting. What was it? Choral music, right? He has choral, so he's gonna get the culture and the food at the same time with a little bit of science and gold respectively. When he's gonna, oh, I feel Chandra Gupta is gonna be very big. I feel like he's gonna be very big. And I feel like I should ask the stream right now, how big is Gupta gonna be? Okay, then. Let's see. Okay, let's see. Let's go. On a scale between 1 and fish, Mad Beats, I put dong at the last. It is what it is. Let's see. Very? Yes. I mean, it's looking like he did get Hildegard of Bingen. Okay, very nice. He's gonna get a little bit more science out of his adjacency over there. And I do see you guys are definitely clicking on that biggest dog in town there. Okay, okay. We do have industrial zones from Dumfries, and by the looks of it, yes, we do have Scotland managing to get a lot of pre-builds on the east. Looks like Lapata is the one that was eating iron over here from Rome. He did really want to get, or I should say, giving iron to Rome to eat, because he did really want to get a lot of heavy chariots out and pre-build them, not actually spend the full production on all of these knights, try to use some gold at the same time. Now, we do have a lot of gold per 10 from Alpha Somets and Vladimir, and I do notice Persia did manage to start spreading his religion, while on the other side we do have Tirhab and Ghana generating the gold. They didn't really set up coastal trade routes right now. I do see Chandra Gupta with Persia are gonna start trading over here. India did already send one. We do have Korea also with Chandra Gupta ability to trade here. Jinju is probably gonna get that. Why is this city looking like this? Oh, kick W. Jinju is gonna get that Reina in. And I do notice, you know, the Mongolian units are still attacking the city of Gangrun, which did get a Hawacha. The Hawacha is going to start doing massive amounts of damage against the Keshiks, and it does seem like Pygmy is just here to be annoying. We do have the units of Phoenicia actually trying to get out of their defensive positions in LPQI to do the damage against Mongolia, but the second he stepped out of that border, his units are in danger. We do have the Keshiks and these crossbows able to move and shoot on these hills, especially with the help of the general, and there are so many of them that could attack a single unit of Phoenicia.
Skederisiv has joined the round table.
Skederisiv, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. Okay, this and this. Okay, there we go. Okay, just waiting for the turn rollover so we can see if Mongolia is actually gonna take out 2 units or 1 unit. I think 2 units are gonna die here. There should be 2 units dying here. Oh, yeah. He got another one. He just attacked into it. That one has a promotion. And we do need to see, he's not gonna have enough. He's not gonna have enough units to attack into it. He would have needed at least 2 more units to attack into it. Oh well, I guess it is what it is. I do believe we did see he does have the first move, so I would imagine he might actually attack into the pikeman next turn first and take it out. If not, if Tirhab is not actually gonna get to shift enter it somewhere. Now we do have a good amount of science from both teams. By the looks of it, the bones production is on Alpha Somes right now. Victoria is gonna start putting down his industrial zone soon. While I do notice some of them did get out, he's still gonna need to build up his aqueducts here. Hanging Gardens giving him the extra fertility in all of his cities. The growth of 15% is quite big. While I do notice he did upgrade create a few coursers. Those might actually appear in Ghana cities quite soon, and I gotta say Ghana does not have anything here. Well, it looks like this is a free simming alpha sommets that has quite a few teeth here. We're going to need to see if those incisors are actually gonna eat into the Persian cities, or they're just gonna feast on the meat around them. Now, what does Phoenicia do to defend frigates? In the city of LPQI, he's gonna do more pikemen, or he should do more pikemen over here. He has a few men at arms also. I'm pretty sure he's gonna need some ranged units to also attack and counter attacking to his opponent, and he's gonna need to fix the problem with the visibility, the diplomatic visibility. He needs to make sure he has a spy, and he needs to make sure he gets to printing. Ideally, you want to get a level 2 spy of your own, and since he does have Victor in the city of LPQI, it's good to have that second promotion in this situation anyway, that third promotion in this situation anyway, because you do get the double shots, and he has the encampment and the LPQI's city center to use. So 4 shots from these defenses. Where is he going though? Tirhab is going construction and guild, so we don't really see where is he going. He did manage to settle those cities in the south, MPW, Carthage. We do have Biruta over here to the west, Byblos, and there is another city spot to the south of Hanza. He should be big. These units of Alpha Somes that are going against his opponent are not actually going to have a general with them, and we do need to see if Ghana is going to manage to get his own units out. Looks like he is starting to get some units out. He probably did see Alpha Somes' first of all garrison defense strength, and second of all military strength, 363 military strength. Oh, my Sedan actually dropping quite a few channel points over there. I see. Okay. Well, Governor Pingala, by the way, in the city of Gordian, but still using Magnus internals. We did have him finishing up the pyramid, and Gara did find a way to get the city of Ray towards the northwest here, towards Scotland. By the looks of it, he might actually have the opportunity later on in the game to couple his forces with Chandra Gupta to go against Scotland. While Gupta is going to get a lot of universities, he's starting to get that population going. 13 pop in the city of Pana, with a lot of fertility coming out from these tiles. It looks like he's also going to finish his chancery in the city of Srinagar, while he does have his Ethelfred general in Chennai. I guess Chennai, actually. Chennai. Was it Chennai? Chennai. Anyway, we will need to see when he's going to send it towards the west side here. I don't think it's actually doing anything here. It's just sitting around in that city center. We do have also Korea putting a few more pikemen right in the face of these Kesheks. And yes, if he gets close up and personal, he can do a lot of damage. The Kesheks are starting to get promotions, and they're starting to be a bit more deadly. We're going to need to see how Pygmy is going to manage to move around, switch around his units. So he always keeps the high strength ones in the front line, and the ones that are getting hit and have promotions, he gets them back to heal and or promote. Now we also have him pushing against his other opponent here, Tidhab, and slowly punching through the defenses, the tiles of the city of LPQI and Sidon. He doesn't really have the ability to bypass the city of LPQI where Governor Victor is established, but he is trying to inch his way towards the Phoenician city of Sidon slowly. We do have a lot more horses coming around, not a lot more knights though. Those would have been stronger units to use. Looks like he might actually go for calves here next, while we do have him in the tech side going for construction in 1 turn. He has medieval fairs in 1 also. He's going to need castles to upgrade these horses into coursers and then keep on going towards printing. To be honest, well, does he even have printing? No, the pikeman actually has, Phoenicia actually has intel on Mongolia. This is not usually something that's happening, by the way. Phoenicia actually has intel on Mongolia. Kick W, man. Wouldn't it be better to send more troops from Volin side? Yeah, I mean, he could have overwhelmed easily Korea with another, like, how many units are here? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Another 10 Kesheks would have just stomped every one of these cities of Korea, like every one of these tiles of Korea. Imagine Korea only had units here. All of this border would have been just left open to wrap around those units and kill them. But yeah, he didn't do it. He did want to poke his opponent to the south as much as possible, make Tidhab over here spend quite a bit of production to defend himself. And I gotta say, Tidhab did an amazing job to keep his science and culture going while he is settling a lot of cities in the south, getting those extra trade routes to work for him. 173 production at the moment for Tidhab. We do have Vladimir already jumping up to 353 production, and you do see also Alpha Somets is on 247 at the moment. Not the same science and culture as Rome though. While Lapata, after yesterday's performance, when we did see such a good performance on Scotland with multiple continents, that's granted, and a lot more amenities in this game, he finds it very... Oh, look at... Wait, he does have +6. Oh my god, I was trying to make a reasoning over here. That's not gonna work. I'm gonna stop right here. It is what it is. I mean, he was pushed. Yesterday, he wasn't pushed that much. This time, he got pushed. And Scotland is just not gonna have the same abilities as yesterday. Pygmy is in a bit of trouble though with his drums of war. He doesn't really have the time to go for the science and the culture. He just wants to pump out units, and by the looks of it, he keeps ramping up the units that he's sending towards the west side here. Did manage to put that wall in less than half HP, while Mongolia is managing to get quite a bit of experience from the Korean units. I don't see the spy anywhere, but I do see Karakorum actually got Victor in there, and I would imagine he got Victor before the spy finished from intelligence agency. I would hope so. I would really hope so. What happened in the Congress? Anti-Cavs getting a +5. Oh, okay. Monarchy also getting another card there, and the one that did get the deploy is Rome, Vladimir. So that's why the anti-Cavs are so strong. I see. I see. Well, not only Tirhab did manage to get all of the bonuses on these guys, but he did also manage to get that World Congress work for him. And still, even so, we do have these Kesheks somehow doing so much damage against these pikemen. Wow. I mean, there's so many of them. Corsair upgrades here in Pygmy's territory. We do need to see if he's going to manage to upgrade a lot of them and start going against Korea. Looks like that is the plan. He did put the level 1 spy in Yangsan, and he's not going to use the Terracotta Army to get it. He's going to actually get a Siphon Funds mission and try to get a little bit more gold in his coffers before he's actually going to get the next units and, of course, to get to upgrade. This is an insane amount of units that he's sending. These are an insane amount of units. This is an insane army. Like, we're talking about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 coursers with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 knights and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 Kesheks, 9 Kesheks. The only question that's going through my mind right now is, do they fit? Try to erupt 2 players instead. Yeah, wouldn't it be better to send more troops? Yes, yes, yes. What push? 1 Varu? Yes, the big push. The big push of Jara. The 1 Varu kills them all. Well, I mean, he did do a lot of damage with this Varu. You kind of need to agree with this, Cool Whip. Like, the amount of production that Scotland spent on getting his defense up and setting his empire, denying himself the honey tile and getting encampments in the face of Chandragupta, while Chandragupta just watched him and got an elephant. It's just beautiful. Like, that was just beautiful. That's just Army 1A. Exactly, that's just Army 1A. Sandorios, good evening, sir. Bazooka already calling out the GG, well played. Back to Panda, good evening, sir, and welcome. 57 science versus 141 and 154. Yes. And even so, we do have Pygmy over here with quite a bit of potential to go against Korea and do a lot of damage. I mean, Ice Look does not have a defensive line. Okay, let's talk a little bit about this. So usually with units, you want to guarantee 3 attacks, at the minimum 2 attacks, ideal 3 attacks and maximum 4 attacks, 5 attacks, like between 4 and 6 actually, right, to wrap around all of them. But usually 3 attacks do manage to take out a unit, especially if it's like melee to melee or camp to camp. That means if Mongolia does manage to encircle the units of his opponents, not have a line to actually defend, punch through, it is going to be a catastrophe here for Korea, because he's going to lose a lot of units very quickly. With 30 plus units that, actually what, 20 plus units, 25 plus units that Mongolia is going to get here, I find it quite curious to see what's going to happen in the next part of the game, because yes, I do see the extra technologies already showing up on Korea. He's getting piking shots, 3 of them. He's repairing the walls in Gangneung, gonna get that city much harder strength, and we do need to see if these units are gonna manage to do what they need to be doing. Pillage, take out cities, take out units, wrap around, not care about the extra strength of his opponents. We've seen before Kesheks do manage to push through pike and shot lines if they're sufficient enough in numbers. He does have generals for these units. He does have already a lot of gold to actually use against his opponent here, and this is damage before he's activating this level 2 spy in his opponent territory. Remember, he might actually get an extra plus 12 on Korea. Korea did not put, no, he did put a spy. He did put a spy in Kokekota. Okay, that's good, that's good, that's good. So there is a possible plus 6 that he could get on these units. I don't think he could get plus more than plus 6. Let's be honest though, all of these units lose to 1 versus 5 to Victor plus Hawacha. Yeah, but he could bypass Gangneung. That's the whole point, right? He could just not care about the city. Why would you care about the city? You go, that's exactly what he's doing here. He's going around towards Yangsan. He has a Keshek here, and I do want to point out that Pygmy is also using the oh my. Oh my. Yeah, there is another possibility, guys. But this trader is gonna be the first one that's gonna get it. Oh, he gonna get it. Yeah, he gonna get it. He spotted the wrong army. Poof. No more trader. Aww. Okay, where are the knights? Let's see. Where are the knights? Coming in, coming in. More knights from all of his cities moving towards the west side. I find it extremely unlikely that he's gonna have in a good amount of time cuirassiers, so I guess he's gonna need to make do with knights here. These by the way, anti-cav units do die attacking into the package shots, especially when they are in Governor Victor defended city. Poof, yeah, he poofed. I'd believe the trader alive so that he'd build a road. Yeah, but all of that vision, you get the vision from the trader, unfortunately. Anyway, Mongolia is 2 turns away from getting his siphon funds mission finished on Korea, and he doesn't really want to attack before that time, but he does have the opportunity to go into Korea's territory of Yangshan, and he does know that there are not that many defensive units here. I do want to point out this spy is giving him the vision of how many units actually Korea has behind Gangneung, and he saw that there are only Paikishos deployed in Gangneung, and that's about it. He still is using his Kesheks to acquire more promotion points and push back the pikemen from being too close to that border. Looking at also, let's see, Scotland actually pushing hardcore against India here with his knights. I do see India is just buying a lot of Varus from his cities and starting to hard build his knights over here. I'm pretty sure this is gonna ramp up more and more during the next phase of the game, while Jara did manage to over sim. Whoa, much better over here than Lapata. We do have him on 145 science, 130 culture with 200 faith attend and 200 production. It looks like he is just passing by and waving him bye-bye when it comes to the sim. We're going to need to see if Lapata is going to manage to get some support from his allies. Also, if he's going to manage to get what he needs in the next part. He's still in a normal age, not benefiting from the pen brush and voice, but still he wouldn't have had 130 culture. This is the big danger, because later on in the game, Chandra Gupta with all of the bonuses on him, getting fascism first. Oh, you don't want to see that face of the Gupta, man. You don't want to do it. You don't want to do it. And there we go. We got the Mongolian units getting in. They will need to feast on these units of his opponents. And the first unit is taken down. The Mongolian horse did manage to get recruited from Korea, while these Hawachas are doing massive amounts of damage against his coursers. He's just bypassing the defense of Ice Look. It looks like we do have some coursers trying to figure out if they could get into the borders of KTY here. And of course, the Kesheks are following close up behind. We do have them with a lot of strength to attack into these spiking shots. Still the level 2 spike didn't activate, right? It's still Siphon Funds 110. Oh my god, wasn't this last turn? Oh, I was thinking it's last time. Anyway, Age of Steam getting more industrial zones, finishing up those production points, and of course will need to get his harbors with his shipyards. We do have a spy from him going somewhere, I have no idea where. While Vladimir is building with Isodor of Miletus his Forbidden City, he's gonna get an extra policy card to use. Very good for his empire, 202 science, already 143 culture, while he did manage to get those extra trade routes here. I do notice also Persia did manage to get Marco Polo. Scotland did get Ibn Khaldun, okay, and Rome did get Isaac Newton. Interesting, Scotland is going to benefit from quite a few bonuses from Ibn Khaldun, but I don't really see him getting that many with his series, right? He doesn't have the base to get the percentages going for his next part of the game. And with his units about to die over here, it doesn't seem like he's going to manage to do that many pillages, and I'm pretty sure Gupta is going to manage to attack back into this. What they are doing, they are eating into the gold per turn of their opponents here, and it looks like Sumer is struggling to get all of the gold per turn going. Tirhab is on 167, Giara is -3, Isluk is on 40, and Gara is only on 62, while on the other side we do have Victoria and Rome managing to get their setup going with the coastal trade routes from an early stage, and are making 215 gold a turn and 238. I'm saying that, but then I don't really know where Rome is actually sending that international trade route. Is he sending them? Where is he sending? Is this only internals? This is only internals, and he's making so much gold with just commercials and internals and the double card. Oh my, okay, that's a lot. No, there must be some externals. Yes. Okay, he's starting to actually send the externals towards England. He's just not setting up the coastal trade routes as I thought, while England is connecting to Scotland here. Yeah. Okay, units, no. Units, okay, this army is dead. Scotland is gonna lose it. We do have Korea, lost another 2 coursers, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna take out another one of those. Courser did manage to get the pillage off before he died, another pillage going on, and Icelook is managing to get every one of these mines that he gets his hoofs on taken down, burned to a crisp. He did activate his level 2 spy, and now he's benefiting, or is he benefiting? He doesn't have printing. Wait, yeah, he doesn't have printing. It's still the warrior of Korea getting those extra intel points on him. Kek W, man. Kek W, really, bro? Anyway, well, Hawacha has been taken down, and Pygmy is gonna start wrapping around these spiking shots. You do see they are not taking as much damage as you would think from the knights, and I'm pretty sure they will be strong enough against the Kesheks for a little while longer. We got new units also moving towards the south, with knights getting into the borders of the Phoenician north. It looks like also Phoenicia did want to retreat his units from the front line, wanted to not give that many more experience points to the Kesheks. Since there aren't that many, there aren't any siege units going on the front line, I would imagine this is more griefing squad than anything else. Persia industrial zones, okay. I leave the trade. Okay. Okay, so I do notice Iso keeps up his science over here, but getting so pillaged is not going to be good for him. And yes, I do not think he's actually going to lose a city unless he massively overly extends. We do have the courses of Pygmy also. I think they're actually slow. They're fast to get through because Icelook didn't close all of his tiles here, but at the same time it feels like they're gonna be slow to get to these tiles here. By the time these spiky shots get in, they should actually finish a line. We got 1, 2. This one is not gonna get here. Now this is gonna be a way for him to get through, and this towards Sangju. These are the 2 lines. Well, yeah, there we go. He's closing the musket. He's putting down the piking shot. This one is going to build walls. James of St. George. We do have the walls with 150 strength. That's definitely decent. And yes, Mongolia is going to want to pillage the mines. Just that's his whole mission in life. Pillage the mines. All of them. He doesn't care. He's going to lose all of the units. No problem. He's just going to pillage as much as possible. Gunpowder coming up in 1 turn. And I do notice this piking shot might actually be taken down here. Look how many of these K-Shakes are shooting against one single unit. Yes, the unit is alive, but still it's going down. Now we do have Mongolia also managing to get the shots on Phoenicia with his other K-Shakes with the second army, and I do notice the level 2 K-Shakes are starting to get the 65 strength against the Paimons and 80. I do have to point out this Congress was with the +5 combat strength on the anti-cav units, but that's not going to remain for long. It will actually get reset when the next World Congress finishes. Now we did have an attack here, right? Or did we? I don't think there was an attack, or was it? Doesn't seem like there was. Or it was and it got repaired so fast. Where are those coursers? Was it so fast that we didn't see it? Because oh, I see a pillage here, so they did manage to get onto a campus and a library. I don't think they got into Tarsus though. Okay, maybe they were just a few of them being sent to their opponents. Alpha Somets is on industrialization next turn, and I do notice he's getting a few more coursers. While I do not see him with that much science, I was definitely expecting a little bit more. But his production capabilities are actually quite good. 319 production points with 250 gold a turn, while his ally Vladimir is on 479. It looks like they are out-simming their opponents here slowly but surely. While Lapata and Pygmy keeps on trading shots with Chandragupta, with Sejong, with Daido. It looks like only Persia is the one that coming out unscathed from this, and yes, he does have the 123 science with 119 culture points per turn with only 56 gold, 200 production. At the moment did not manage to get his foot in the door over there in the industrialization, but he is finishing up his industrial zones and he's gonna soon have it. Okay, India is pushing back Scotland slowly but surely. I don't want to see if anything happened here with the amenities. No, nothing happened with the amenities of Scotland. They're all good. We do need to see if Jara is going to keep up the push or just going to want to push back Scotland behind the river. We do have Streeter Squares finishing up from Jana, and yes, new campuses within universities so he can get that extra science through. His military science in 2 turns and nationalism 2. While I do notice the great griefing keeps on going. We have Mongolia over here taking out another unit. That was the musketman that he, well, Korea tried to stop and to move from. We do have another 1, 2 pillages. This one, can he get out of there? I don't think he can get out of there. I think this one is gonna die. He might actually get to feast on the farm next turn. We're going to need to see if he's going to get back his health. And it looks like this K-Shake just got taken down. This is the power of the K-Shakes. If there are enough of them to attack into a single unit, they will take it down. The fact that they're maneuverable enough allows them to get around the unit very, very quickly compared to something like a crossbow, which you kind of see coming from some mile away. It did happen. Yeah, it happened. The great griefing. Okay, it looks like Pygmy keeps up the pressure against Phoenicia. Phoenicia, I gotta say, Phoenicia has so many units. Like right now, Phoenicia has spent so much on his defense to stay alive. Yes, he has the science, he has the culture, but I'm pretty sure if he would have been left alone over here, he would have been much higher than he is right now. He didn't need to slow down to build his, he didn't need to slow down from building his cities, from building his campuses, from building his theater squares. Doesn't have the wonders next to the theater squares and so on. I mean, yeah, Yeah, we're gonna need to see if he's gonna get out of this, because he does have new settlers coming around right now, and yes, we're gonna go into a new era pretty soon, 6 turns, and I'm pretty sure they're gonna try to get some advantages then. Now we do also have the first Diplo points being put on Trajan, so he is right now the prime target for a Diplo victory, even though it's kind of early in the game. We definitely need to see the second Congress, maybe the third Congress, but I do have to say he is gonna have the ability to build the Statue of Liberty. It's not going to be hard at all for him to get that. He's also going to have a lot of engineer points to allow him to maybe get Filippo Brunelleschi, for example, to help him out get all of those production points for the Wonder. Now, factories coming in multiple cities, Casa de Constatación on Rome. Yes, we do have him getting the next level libraries here, and wants to get as much production as possible, even though he already has the most of the game. 500 production points over here on him. Oh my god, he's doing more than 2 players of his opponents right now in terms of production. But I do see the Mongolian army has basically been taken out. No feasting over here, but we do have the Corsair on mine. Next turn he's probably gonna get it. We do have the next level attack going against this Pygation, which is gonna get a promotion probably. Yeah, there we go. It's just gonna stay alive. Easy peasy. Okay. Not that many units. With Phoenicia getting a privateer, he's gonna do massive amounts of damage from that lake towards the Keshex. And I do see at the moment Mongolia is just keeping up the pressure with his units. That's about it. That's his whole mission in life, which is right now to derail his opponents. And while we do have the production capabilities of England getting sky high, looks like Brussels has decided that the city of Plymouth is an insult, and they will want it raised. They're sending their finest swordsmen with their finest crossbows to deal with the great invasion of the Plymouthian armies. Well, it looks like Plymouth is not going to have any of that. He's going to get a Corsair of his own. He's going to get an ironclad. He's going to show them the boat monster, the steel boat getting out from Plymouth. Man, can you imagine, by the way, can you imagine being in the Stone Age and seeing an ironclad? Actually, can you imagine that? What would you make of it? A great, big, unmistakable, how to say, unmovable thing that's just, if you touch it, you don't see anything, you know, so how to say. Too hard to do anything against, basically. I wanted to make a reference that it's like it's made out of steel and you can't do anything to it. What are you gonna do? Throw rockets at it? You know, that's not gonna work. Talk it softly to it. Ah, come on, Mr. Ironclad. Like, can we have a little bit of chat over here? Like, look, we can bring you food. You bring us other stuff, like more goodies. Like, you know, like, can we please get along? Yeah, that's not gonna work, man. Demon in the water. Yeah, exactly, right? Demon in the water. Swords made of steel too. Exactly. Casimir makes a good point. Yeah, that's exactly what they're gonna use, right? Propaganda 101. I mean, their boats are made out of steel, but our swordsmen have better steel. You're gonna get through this, guys. Let's go. Yeah. Vladimir will get GDRs by the time Korea and Daru can push into Genghis, probably. Also, Koreans had ironclad ships long before Americans or Europeans. Turtle ships, they called them, but their guns were too weak. Yeah, also big GPT for Team Ukraine. That is true. Egyptian anime. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Where have you been, my friend? Oh my God, so long. It's been so long since I've seen you. Yeah, Alpha Somet's 171 science with Vladimir on 317. On the other side, we don't have anybody going over 200, while Icelook is 169, Tirhab 180, Gianna did jump up to 192. The thing is, India here is just going to get stronger and stronger, and I guess the question is, can he actually punch through Scotland and keep on going towards Rome before Rome actually gets his GDRs? I think that's the question. Is that the question? I think that's the question. We do have him finishing up his encampments and getting his military encampments everywhere. He does need his nationalism, and he's also going to need his technologies to be strong enough against Scotland, since he does have the advantage of science. For the moment, he doesn't have that much advantage, actually. He's only like 200 science points difference. It's like 1 or 2 techs. It's not going to be that... well, it says 3 techs, but that means Lapata just didn't get... how to say, the little techs. It's fine. That's fine, actually. We do have workshops here also in Korea's territory. He's gonna get new packages to help him fix the bleed, but he already gave a lot of gold to his opponents here. Already Pygmy does have thousands and thousands of gold points, some of them being sent to Vladimir also. We didn't really have anything that Vladimir get with them, to be honest. Yeah, he didn't really get anything with them at the moment. But I mean, you know, extra gold is always good, don't get me wrong. They might actually want to buy a great person or something. Anyway, we're getting to the modern generals, and if anybody's gonna want to go for a modern attack, I'm pretty sure this is the time that they need to start getting their projects going. We do need to see if Sejong is gonna manage to get one. Korea, how to say, Phoenicia is gonna get one. Korea or Persia did put down an encampment, but I really doubt, I seriously doubt that he's actually gonna go full on tanks, artilleries, full on encampments here. We do have England starting to put down a few more encampments of his own. I see one. Actually, no, that's his one encampment. That's his, no, second encampment, 2 encampments. He has 2. Okay, we do see Rome here with his coal power plant starting to get into his cities. That's gonna mean a lot more production. He's already making double the amounts of points of production that the Ice Look is making. You can imagine he's gonna be very happy when he's gonna finish everything here. Casa de Constatación also giving him quite a few bonus points. No, actually no, unless you take into account the 3 governor titles that he got. He's not getting the points from the cities. Casa de Constatación, I mean, don't get me wrong, it's still good, but he does have this, all of your cities not on your original continent is, well, with the governor will gain 15% production, 15% faith, and 15% gold. Must be built adjacent to a government plaza. Usually the players don't get this opportunity because the government plaza is usually, you know, around with other districts. Anyway. We do have him finishing up in 2 turns there, and he's gonna get those governor titles. Just wait for England to shine in 5 to 7 turns. Kazakh post-colonial taxes. I mean, he only gets 3 cities with colonial taxes. Colonial taxes is gonna work on... Oh wait, colonial taxes on England or on Rome. Which one? On England, he only has his 1 continent. He doesn't have second. Dido, 1 continent. Rome, he has 2 cities on another continent, that's it. But yeah, if he would have managed to get Casa de Constatación plus the colonial taxes, this would have been amazing. Let me double check this. If I remember correctly, colonial taxes is not on your original, yes, not on your original capital's continent, unfortunately. And we do need to see if he's actually gonna try to get going towards the diplomatic victory. They already put the points on him the first time on Rome. We do need to see if in the second one he's gonna get it. I don't see a harbor. It is a prerequisite to actually get the Statue of Liberty next to a harbor. So I was imagining he's gonna get one here. Of course, he might still get one from Setia, from Puteoli. He does have cities with quite a few chops also to the south of Setia. If he wants to get it chopping here with Magnus, that could definitely be a possibility. Mongolia is going to get his terracotta army in 5 after he did lose a lot of an army here, but he's going to get the next levels for the next ones. He did manage to force Phoenicia to get a defense here on the west of his empire as well as the north, and this, I'm pretty sure Tidhab is not happy with this. Mongolia did so much damage to him just with like very bad units compared to his. Now we do have Persia also putting up that defense on the west with his corsairs. England did not build many more, but he does have new ones in Birmingham. Anyway, we do see the shipyards also finishing up in the lands of England, while he is getting Stoke upon Trent to finish a religion. I think that's actually the first religion of their team: Catholicism, Defender, and Zen meditation. He desperately wants the amenities here. Who built Artemis? Wasn't it? No, somebody built Artemis, but let me. This Phoenicia built Artemis in his capital. Yeah. Well, Phoenicia did manage to get quite a few pre-builds of heavy chariots towards the northeast, and I do notice Pygmy's military engineer is going to finish those roads towards the west side here. It's going to take quite a bit of effort to get himself a lot more science. He's only on 58 with 37, spent all of the production of his series on these units in the last 20 to 30 turns, so you can imagine it's not like he has that many more production points to use here. We do have Lapata also with minus 16 gold a turn. He was defending against his opponent. He was forced to upgrade and make a lot of units between Air and Dundee. Definitely, I would say over-committed to this defense, but I don't think he actually, I mean, he took India very, very seriously, basically. We did have cameras coming out from Hyderabad, and I do see some military academies finishing up over here next turn for India, while he definitely needs to get more units out. It looks like he did manage to get the Cav Core. Cav Core can do a lot of damage against Scotland. That's a very strong unit right now. And the curiosity I have is he actually gonna send all of his units to Kora? No, he's not. He's sending it to Bandar Brunei to pillage. Okay. It seems like they need more gold. They just need more gold. Jara, and usually Chandragupta is not a nation that is geared towards making his own gold for his units. Usually to get the most out of it, you need an ally to give you the gold. And Tirhab would have been the perfect choice for it, like with Dido. Right now he's getting pushed so hard by Mongolia, he's barely scratching the barrel over here with 134 gold a turn. In a free inquiry golden age, we're going to need to see what he's going to manage to get next time, but I would imagine he's going to get a dark age just as everybody else, except Vladimir going for the third golden reform. The coinage coming up for him, getting, yeah, there we go, there's the Diplo push. Potala Palace coming up in 6 turns from Puteoli. He did get the Forbidden City earlier, so that would mean a second extra card that he can use in any government. That is extremely potent, I would say. Multiple banks also coming around for the gold per turn, and yes, he's gonna get a scout, a very nasty Indian scout over here next to the city of Antium that is trying to burn every time he gets his kitty on. Dido most gold when fully rel from Genghis? Yes, exactly. That is, I mean, if that doesn't ring an alarm somewhere, I don't know what is. Like, honestly, I don't know what is. Maxnack, hello there, sir. Which team has an advantage? That's a very good question. I think at the moment we do have CivUkraine gathering the most advantages from the game, but we still have some moves left for Sumer to go for in the next part of the game, with Persia getting his industrialization going. I do see Icelook did manage to pop over 200 science and did finish to defend himself against Mongolia here, finishing up his commercials next and getting more military engineers to create the infrastructure. We do have him getting coal power plants for the extra production, also still only on 285 points of production, while Vladimir is 650. We do have Alpha Somets on 629. Guys, 2 players from CivUkraine are about to get more production than their opponents combined. I guess we do need to take into account Jara's faithport and 226 alongside that 221 production. He would be on 300 easily. Rome gonna get the team to a victory? I think so. It kind of looks like Rome is gonna be over here, the big simmer, but the big victor. We'll see. We do have the Terracotta Army still needing to finish. Looks like Phoenicia is pushing and doing quite a bit of damage against the Phoenician units, managing to take down at least 2 of them. We do have Pygmy with the ability to knock at least 2 of those units back. or one. No, he only can hit one actually. The pikeman is way too strong for these units to attack into. Anyway, now looking at this, Spiky Shock Corps are definitely gonna nullify any kind of Mongolian advantage here. We do have Phoenicia with a lot of cuirassiers. He might actually want to push back against his opponent against Mongolia with the cuirassiers. These are strong enough units to punch through very quickly through knights and through crossbows and get to his opponent's cities before he can react with new ones. I'm pretty sure the moment Mongolia is not considering he's gonna get counterattacked so hard, but I gotta say I love what Tirhav is gonna do here. We do have India getting Scotland. No, he just forced Scotland to make more units and wanted to guarantee the defense of that river. Still wants to get his spies out, get the economy going, get what's in his cities, get his people happy. You know, he doesn't really want war with Scotland, but if he must, he can do it. I mean, you know there is always that guy that if he must. Yes, I will move. Okay, I can do this for you, but only for you. I can do this. Yes, thank you so much. Yeah, I mean, you do what you need to do. But I'm actually quite curious if Jera is gonna start getting his armies out when it comes out. His tanks are gonna get discovered soon. When he's gonna get combustion, he's on refining right now, and usually you do see the players starting off on their pre-builds way before the tanks. Of course, he could try to go for his helicopters also, but it does feel like that might be a bit too late. Is he scared that Lapata did manage to get enough science to stop his tanks? Who got Mahabali Temple? What is Maharishi? What's that? Vladimir is the biggest. Move over, fish. Here we go. Hello there, sir. Good evening. Vladimir Gigasim. Yes, like in the good times, man. Gigasim. We did see him in the previous CWCs, and he did a lot of the same things over here, as in got very big with his cities. Okay, so I'm gonna vote on this. We're gonna have a 2-minute pause. We only have Vladimir in a golden age, and we're gonna need to see what's going on soon. 2 minutes and we're coming back. Okay, so what did happen this Congress? No more +5, gain wildcard +3 on theocracy. Looks like Chandragupta is going to be preferred there. No melties on the salt mines, and that's going to hit. Is it actually even going to hit? I don't think he has a salt mine. Lapata doesn't have a salt mine. Yeah. Anyway, and gain 1. I did say that. Okay. So we do have armies of Chandragupta just watching the armies of Scotland next to each other. Nothing's moving over here. Scotland is gonna try to get a few more cities. We do have him also coupling his economy here in the south. The city, I gotta say, they really need to get Reina in pre-art. Like, there are so many external trade routes, like international trade routes passing through this city. It is becoming a sin to not get Reina in pre-art. P-irt. How do you pronounce this? P-irt? Or is irt? I was indeed asking about the Mahabodhi temple. Okay, I didn't see anybody building Mahabodhi temple, nor did I see actually Rome managing to get religion here, like a holy site down from somewhere. He's trying to get his Oxford University, Rule Valley. I did also notice Machu Picchu here. Well, it's still gonna get him 3 points for this theater square. We do have campuses. Okay, more factories. Getting his sewer, so he gets his extra amenities. When I do see him and housing replaceable parts in 3 turns, I'm pretty sure he's clicking on labs and forgetting about it. We do need to see if England is going to manage to do anything against Persia here. He does have stronger units at the moment with Cavs, and I do believe they're going to go for a 5-minute pause next turn. Okay, Vladimir is going to call for it next turn. Okay, well, let's see if he's gonna move. I don't really believe Mongolia can do any more here. And actually, he might just succumb to the strength of Phoenicia. We do have so many of these cuirassiers and field cannons coming out from the cities of Phoenicia going towards the north with Shunzu as a general. Does not go the correct one. Where does he go? No, he does not have a general for his units. This is very expensive, but it also will give him the points. Phoenicia is only on 3 great general points a turn. He's not gonna have that. India is on 33. We got Mongolia on 12. Korea on 6. By the looks of it, we do have Mongolia slowing down his attack to a crawl here against Korea to the west side. He is chopping a few more units. And looking at the tech side, never mind. We're gonna come back after this pause. Pygmy is 8 turns away from ballistics. That's about the time he needs to hold. XX17 is, yeah, actually 5 minutes. Wow, this time is actually 5 minutes. Okay, be right back. 5 minutes. Hello there, Horsey XL. Good evening, sir, and welcome. We got a pause for 5 minutes, by the way. actually got enough time to go to the bathroom. Very nice, very nice. We're gonna need to see if there will be a possibility for them to actually affect the next part of the game. With Pygmy, that is gonna have a hell of a time over here against Phoenicia. We do need to see if he's gonna manage to remain alive or need to go back behind Rome's series over here. Nitro, thank you so much for the prime, sir. Thank you.
Thou shall be knighted primer. Natro 0225.
We do have more spies coming up from Rome, and yes, he's gonna get quite a few wonders here. He did finish that Casa Reconstrucción, and getting Oxford University is gonna help him boost up that science number. He's already on 274 with 201 culture points, while I do notice Icelook is gonna be 202 and 60 only. Well, we don't have a pen brush and voice golden age anymore for Sejong, and looks like that culture went sky down. Well, we do need to see, well, I guess down, not sky down. We do need to see if he's gonna manage to, first of all, defend. Should be fine, while he is gonna need to get his production numbers up. He's only on 309, less than half that Vladimir is using, on about the same amount of cities. We got 13 pop cities, 13 cities with versus, no, we actually have 4 more cities on Vladimir. The amount of cities over there is gonna matter so much. Let me turn off the counter. There we go. Did it. Ave Machiavelli, thank you so much, sir, for cheers. I think I needed to make another coffee in the meantime. Alpha Somens is putting down Colossus, okay, and he's gonna 2-turn it from the city of London for an extra trade route. That's pretty valuable. While we do have him with the Cavs on the east side, he shouldn't be that far away from getting his nationalism. Oh, he does have nationalism. He has the core ability, the form core button. Taj Mahal in Birmingham. While I do notice he's gonna get a few military academies from his cities, the oil pattern is gonna need to start up. He's gonna need his refining soon. He's barely on ballistics right now, coming up in 3 turns. While he is also gonna need to build up all of his factories in his cities, he's still receiving bonuses from the factories to the cities that do not have one at the moment. Well, he's receiving like what, half of them, half of the bonus. We do have more cuirassiers getting out from the Phoenician cities and moving towards Mongolian borders, while Mongolia is putting these knights in the front line. We do have him finishing up Terracotta Army next turn and getting another wave of knights. He's only 8 turns away from ballistics, and I do think well, Alpha Somes should boost him, right, to ballistics. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he doesn't have 2 forts in the territory, but he's gonna get boosted by Alpha Somets in 3. That's gonna allow him to get his own field cannons and allow him to actually get knights into cuirassiers. Should be a strong enough unit to defend Phoenicia. It doesn't really look like Phoenicia can push into the 50 science Mongolia. Yeah, we do have to take a look also on Vladimir's choice to go for a reformed coinage. The gold pattern went incredible. Like right now, it is an apocalypse on Sumer Rangers team. We do have minus 15 gold at 10, 64, 43, and 30. And I cannot actually say they're fielding a big army. They don't have like, you know, tank corps going with artilleries, with planes going against each other. They just have the normal units at this point in time. While we do have they're starting to go against each other here, it does seem like Mongolia is managing to keep his units intact, not to mention keep away these cuirassiers from his borders. He is putting them in a line and is just waiting to get the boost over here from Alpha Somets. Since you've went to the bathroom, I shall endeavor to replenish your bladder. Yes, thank you so much, sir. Are Ukraine team playing in CPL League? Yes, impressed. They are actually in the 1st division of the CPL Premier League. Or they were battling out for the 2nd slot, but they did choose from actually wait, no, it is what it is. Yes, they are the team from CPL that are right now fighting for the slot against WC2, Wildcard 2, and SPA. And WC2, the Wildcard 2 slot is Sumer. Glory to Ukraine then. Let's go. And we got Alhambra coming out from Delhi for an extra military policy slot. We got some encampments here and of course another spy from Hyderabad. He is getting it from his Governor Victor city, so I would imagine he's gonna want that Victor 3rd. We do have Jara starting off on wait, this is Jara actually. He got that notification was about him. Okay. doesn't look like Persia is going to manage to push against England. England is not going to manage to push against Persia. They're matching each other's technologies here. Cav against Cavs is just not going to go anywhere. Now we do have Colossus finishing up next turn here. Looks like all of the units of Brussels have been taken down except 2 of them, Man-at-Arms and Trebuchet. That should be fine to take out in the next part. And while I do notice England didn't actually suffer that much damage, he was slowed down from building his campus and whatever it was here. This was a Diplo quarter. He didn't get his Diplo quarter. In the World Congress, we did have Vladimir managing to roll another 2 points for his Diplo. He is right now on 7 out of 20, and that's before he's going to finish his Potala Palace, his Mahabodhi Temple, and his Statue of Liberty. I do notice he's gonna get that Oxford University built with the help of Filippo Brunelleschi, and not gonna actually rely on Filippo to give him the bonuses towards the Statue of Liberty. He is building an insane amount of wonders though. Getting a theater square also from Rome, that's gonna be a big one. That's gonna be a big one. Have you seen this theater square? Guys, this is a +8 theater square, just easy peasy, and he has another one, +5 here, that's going to turn into a, what, a +6, 7, 8, 9, 10. US House of Representatives approved funding bill. The team gonna more boost us slide defense, so they're winning in CV. Guys, they basically, you know what they did? They accepted the trade. You know, Ukraine sent the trade a long time ago, basically, and now they accepted the trade, right? He wants to take all the cards. Yes, all the cards. All of them. Where is... oh, yeah, Big Ben coming up in the record room. In 6. Okay, we got Statue of Zeus from Sidon. Phoenicia did get here, not moving anywhere. Mongolia did manage to get those promotions from Terracotta Army, and as you can see, it's managing to put his unit. He's managing to put his units next to each other. These knights are 80 strength. They do have +6 intel on Phoenicia. They don't seem they want to get out of there. And of course, with the technology that's gonna get out next time, he's gonna be quick on upgrading his cuirassiers there. If he gets the goal from his teammates, no problem for them to fund a big upgrade. Vladimir is 545 gold points at 10. Alpha Somets is 271. They don't even care that Lapata is on -27 or Pygmy is on -47. And we do have Scotland also finally getting another settler out, building up more heavy chariots to send to the grinder over here towards the city of Ayr and Dundee, while India has just kept on chilling. He kept on chilling, but I gotta say, it's not like he can move. Like, the second Jara is gonna start to get out a lot of units quickly, his economy is gonna be like, woo! You know? Like, after that, he's gonna open up his wallet, he's gonna see one of those butterflies come out of there, and he's gonna be like, pee, pee, pee. You know? After much blood is spilled unnecessarily. Yeah, I mean, I can only say just in this game, you know, just like in Civilization 6, you might need to do a lot of moves, and you might need to set up your government or something, and they totally didn't see it. Of course, that doesn't actually work in real life, right? You do get so many days. Now, Alhambra's on India. Vladimir won't reach 10,000 cards. Wait, India is building that? Did you see Alhambra? Is he going to get it next time? Or did he? Oh, it's 6 turns in the city of Delhi. Is he gonna finish it? I don't think he's gonna finish it. Wasn't it faster here? So we got Oxford finishing up next turn. Oh, he's not building Alhambra. He doesn't have... oh, I see. He doesn't have an encampment. Never mind. Never mind. I guess it is what it is. He's gonna miss on the military policy card. I guess it's fine, especially if he's gonna be fascism, right? He's gonna get so many other cards. Is there only one spot right for the 3 of them? Yes, it's only one spot, Kuluip. Yes, it's only one spot. Scotland's sim is so weak. What's the reason? Can be the few units he built. Well, he didn't only build a few units, he set up his cities in such a way to make them very good in the defense, but without taking into account what Scotland would need to actually become extremely powerful. Oh well, like amenities from the beginning and so on. It took him quite a bit of time to build up the +6. And these encampment openings, instead of like theater squares on industrial zones, slowed him down so much. He built two encampments early on, yes, and also missed the second golden, yes. Okay, Vladimir 297 science, 221 culture at the moment. Nobody from his opponents are actually managing to match him with Isukon 238 science. We do also have Tirhab dropping to 111 after he lost his free inquiry golden age. He dropped like a rock when it came down to his science acquirement, but still he has more than his opponent. He's also going to get Statue of Zeus to help him defend against Mongolia, while Mongolia upgraded almost all of his cuirassiers. These cuirassiers will actually have enough strength to attack into the Phoenician units and managed to guarantee the kill there with level 2 field cannons coming out from Mongolia. These spiking shots don't have a chance anymore. Plusing intel on these bad boys. We got the field cannons with the cannonballs right in the chamber, ready to go over here against the spiking shots of his opponents. Korea might not smell even what's happening over here. I think we're gonna have a lot of bacon in the morning. Could you please inspect Alpha Somets, you mean? Why is his culture is more than science? Alpha Somets, he has been building a lot of wonders. Wait a second, okay, whoa. This. Okay, so one, let's see his theater square count. 1, 2. That's it, 3. Okay, he has 3 theaters with how many books and works? None. And none. Whoa. Dark Age Monumentality, and he has so much. He's just getting his writer over here. Okay, is he the one keeping Hinodaro? No, he's not. That is a lot of culture. Not gonna lie, that is a lot of culture. 765 production also. What is his Moksha? Here in Newcastle upon Tyne, that is 58. Just that city is 58.8 culture a turn. A lot of population also. What is he? He's on 93 population points, while Vladimir is on 114. Jara is 78, for example, 85 here. What is this? Gara is on 80. Icelook is on 77. Significantly more population. Hey, bonsoir, Monsieur Leach. Merci beaucoup pour le raid. Thank you so much and welcome everybody. Bienvenue à tout le monde sur mon stream. We are watching a game, the second game from the Wildcard series. Sumer Rangers from CivUkraine are looking at their opponents over here on CivUkraine that are managing to get to outsim them. We do have Vladimir and Alpha Somets with significantly more production than their opponents. We did have Mongolia, Genghis Khan from Pygmy, I should say, from CivUkraine. And they managed to go against both Phoenicia and his opponent over here, Korea on the west side. Did do so many units from the beginning of the game to try to erode into both of his opponents here, and did slow down both Phoenicia and Korea significantly. Actually, there was earlier a big round of courser attacks and K-Shakes just running around widely in Korea's territory. Ponies everywhere, basically ponies everywhere here in the cities of Korea. Board game, yes, let's go. He's just bad at the game. I mean, I wouldn't say that, man. I wouldn't say that. We do have field cannons getting ready to go against the Korean units, and that's one of the things I was taking a look earlier. These field cannons with the promotions they got being upgraded from those K-Shakes that kept on shooting against their opponents, regardless of if they would have taken them down or not. They did get the level 2s, and right now they are so strong. They are so strong. We were thinking, and I did manage to get a vote earlier, that Jara from Chandragupta from Sumer will manage to get very big this game, especially when we saw his ally over here, Persia, did just spread into his cities, into the Indian cities, feed the world alongside that culture that he was getting from his religion. Jara somehow at some point slow down. He has 280 faith, he has his 266 culture, but he just didn't manage to get that extra bit of science, culture and production that his opponents are benefiting from. Especially Vladimir over here is starting to get those 13 cities to shine very well. He's getting Potala Palace, he's getting Diplo Victory slowly but surely. He is right now on 8 out of 20 points, and that's before he can actually build his Statue of Liberty. He is gonna get his mobilization out in 3 turns. I do notice his Also getting a few spies out, finishing up Rule Valley, got Oxford. He's gonna get Big Ben over here for the economic slot, and I do see that he's getting some projects for the campus research. Oh, good old Einstein is coming in. Okay, I'm in, and now we got a party. We do see Rome and Persia starting neck and neck to get those points for their scientists here. We're going to need to see if Scotland is gonna try to pitch in there, even though I seriously doubt it. Scotland has suffered a lot from the beginning. It was quite a discussion before the raid here to take a look at what Lapata was doing with his defense. He sacrificed a lot of his sim to actually put up a defense against Chandragupta, which is working as intended. Chandragupta cannot do anything about him, but nor is Scotland able to actually outshine Chandragupta when it comes to his sim. He's barely holding on over there. He did manage to get his science up. He is managing to get his production number higher than it was before. He's actually appearing at the same numbers of production points as Jara, but on Chandragupta you gotta take into account the faith pattern as well, right? That he's gonna get the ability to buy a lot of units if he wants to. The biggest thing that I would say is affecting the game and the dynamic of them pushing and not pushing right now is the goal per turn. We don't really have on Sumer that much goal per turn. They're on minus 15, 116, 63 and 83 on their side. That's not a lot of gold, while their opponents, Alpha Somets, is making 255, and we do have Vladimir on 535 in a golden age with Reform the coinage. Lama Redelanar, good evening sir, and welcome. Bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. Let me see what's the tech lead. So I'm pretty sure Vladimir here, 43 technologies, Icelook is 40, we do have Tirhab on 35, Gara is 38, Jara is 34. So Vladimir has 3 technologies over Icelook, and Alpha Somets is going to be 38. Less than Alpha Somets, less than Icelook technologies. No, but looking at the total tab, I think this is a much better picture. I know this is not actually relevant that much to the players, because usually the players in the game can take a look at the technologies but cannot take a look at the total number of science. Vladimir does show up with quite a bit of an advantage over Icelook, even if the difference is only like 3 technologies. Those are important technologies. He's on 6,700 points, more than 1,000 points difference between him and Icelook. While in the culture is not even a question, right? We're talking about double the number of culture points that Icelook has been acquired from the beginning of the game. Yeah, Rome is very big over here. Now we do have Big Ben coming up in 210s, and since he is going to get extra policy cards to use, he can use that colonial taxes, even if it is just for 2 cities. It's still going to give him quite a few points there. I wouldn't say it's going to be that big though. We do have him also using as many of these military cards as possible, liberalism with the Republican legacy, coupling it with logistics and the craftsman, so he can get the extra production and extra speed on any unit that is moving through his empire. We do have more campuses getting out. Looks like he is still going for that Einstein. He really wants to get it quicker, and that is going to give him the +4 science points for each of his research labs, and I'm pretty sure he is going to get his research lab soon. He does want to get siege tactics. I'm also certain that he's going to want to get something like his steel walls at some point soon, so he is protected, even though, to be honest, there's really nobody that can get to him. He's just left alone to happily free sim to the sky. He's just gonna go to the moon all alone, and you know, when he's gonna get his friends, he's gonna party on Mars, and then when he's gonna get his club, he's gonna party in the Outworld expedition. Woo, woo, woo. Man, I was watching today a documentary about what would we need for a long trip to survive without going to sleep. Like 100 years, for example, you know, trying to get to another planet. What would we need, and how big would quote-unquote team would be there? Wow. These guys went wow. They're actually thinking of adding tools to take a look at how the bacteria are gonna evolve on the ship, so they can actually prevent any kind of disease or bacteria that can run amok over there. Predetermined genealogy trees with compatibility modes, and also fixing some other problems, artificial wombs, and oh my god, man, like that, like so many technologies would need to actually be matured enough for us to actually be able to do that. Unbelievable, but it's good that the ideas are there and we're not far away from those technologies. And Rome gonna get one more policy slot minus the economic one. That's huge. Yeah. Oh, the economic one. Yeah. This is gonna be big. This is gonna be big for him. He did get the Forbidden City earlier, right? So he gets already 2 cards to use, and he's gonna get the 3rd one. He didn't get Alhambra though for the 4th. Oh well. I did also notice the units of Mongolia are pushing back over here, Phoenicia, and back to his borders, and it looks like this time around he's not fooling around. He's managing to capture the units of his opponent, Phoenicia. And with the field cannons coming in, we won't have any calves for Phoenicia to hide behind. These field cannons are going to manage to deal enough damage against those units to guarantee his push. While on the west side, it does look like Mongolia actually got pushed back. I mean, who would have thought Hawacha Accords are going to be strong enough against these bad boys? Or was that just a defense? I don't think he actually pushed, right? He just upgraded and stayed over here in Volin. His main push is against Tirhab, against Phoenicia. This is kind of sad though. I gotta say, I'm pretty sure they were thinking that Tirhab is gonna have a chance to take out Mongolia, and that might have given them a chance in the long term, because I really don't see how Gara is gonna manage to get his sim back up the same level as his opponent, like as Vladimir. And Gara is kind of the one that was the one free simming over here for the longest time. I'm actually surprised that his city count, I was expecting him in kind of a free sim position to have a few more cities. Gara is on 10 cities, so he's 3 cities difference from Vladimir. That's big. I mean, 3 campuses worth, that's a lot of science. That's huge, not to mention the population and the resources that those cities would use and so on and so forth. Like just a single campus would mean so much over here for Rome. Didn't he manage to get Newton? I'm pretty sure Hypatia got picked up by so he got Albert Einstein and Newton, Albert Einstein and Newton. That is so big. The first one, I'm pretty sure Hypatia got picked up by Sejong, because yeah, you know, Sejong is Sejong, it's Korea. You can't really deny Korea Hypatia. I mean, you know, just you can't do that. You can't do that to Korea. You have some coal power plants coming in also for Gara. He's getting those production points going. 467 production. Still, okay, not really half as Vladimir, but not far away from half as Vladimir. 827. That is just insane over here. Just unbelievable. And to be honest, he didn't really have like extraordinary tiles over here, like extraordinary campuses or extraordinary like theater squares and so on. He just made them be. Okay, quite a few more units coming up from India, and that is going to put more pressure on his economy, down to -5. He still didn't upgrade them to tanks yet, but I'm pretty sure that's the way. Combustion coming up next turn, mobilization in 3, while his opponent Lapata is getting rifling. It does seem like Scotland is going to have steel walls. Well, good thing is India is going to get his artillery. Pew, pew, pew. We do need to see how quickly India can actually get to bonk against the units of Scotland, and what will be the goal per turn after he upgrades. Oh wait, he just dropped down to 102. I think that's a card. I think he's just missing a card. Yeah, there we go. So he has conscription over here, but the government is not giving us the correct read on his units. I'm pretty sure he wants a force modernization to go in anyway, and that's gonna be his choice. Still, okay, there we go. He set up his trench warfare, conscription, chivalry, force modernization. He just switched a little bit the order of them. Okay. Artillery corps moving towards the west side. I'm pretty sure these artillery corps are going to have enough damage to punch through the units of his opponent. It's just a matter of time until he will eat through Scottish defenses, and this is the power of the Gupta. And we do need to see, first of all, if Vladimir is going to get his flight out in time with enough planes and enough production to keep Scotland alive over here. He needs to deploy those planes in the lands of Scotland, so he keeps at least a few cities alive, if not all of them, like allow him to liberate those cities. It does look like Mongolia is going to retreat. He got into the range of these field cannons, and Phoenicia is going to manage to push him back. He's probably going to get Governor Victor III anyway bonuses there. Way too much damage from these walls. Doesn't really seem like Mongolia is going to go anywhere. Okay, we did have England just putting a few calves against Persia. Persia matching that with his own calves. Nothing really happening. We do have also England managing to get his encampment training projects. They will need to fight for these great generals. The first one, Rani, I believe, it got picked up by... No, wait. Rani got picked up by India, Dandara on Mongolia. And the next one looks like Napoleon Bonaparte is going to be between Korea and Scotland. Phoenicia, England, Persia. I mean, there are quite a few of them that would need it. I'm pretty sure Age of Steam would not, but he still wants one. He really wants one. He's getting actually his projects going. 4 turning Angkor Wat for an extra population point everywhere. We do have Alpha Sometson about to hit his 1,000 production per turn. Wait. Is he starting to make more production than everybody else on his opponent team? He's kind of approaching that number there. Aaron, hello there, sir, and welcome. Here we go. Show the big bag in gold. Let's actually see the big bag in gold. We have 2445. We got Vladimir here on 2445. What is the military score? You can actually take a look over here on the red number. That's the military score, and we got 1581 on Pygmy. Alpha Somets is 1000, well 1100. Lapata 728. Vladimir on 400. While Gerard did jump up to more than 1000. He's gonna start moving these units across the river, and as you can see, well, we do have a few units from Scotland trying to slow him down a little bit. Cuirassier Corps did get upgraded, even though those are not gonna withstand the shots from the artilleries. Now we do have also Gara with 687, Tirhab 973, and Icelook is only on 700. Now we did have a very strong start from Korea. That start actually got slowed down significantly when Mongolia did manage to get in those units and finish his tiles. He did need to keep putting production points for around like 10 turns or 15 turns into units and into repairing his own tiles after they got ripped apart by the units of Mongolia. That actually set him back a long time. We do have Daido putting down more encampments, and well, we're going to need to see if he's going to actually want to lash out the next part, but I'm pretty sure he's not really going to get the chance of lashing out against Mongolia until we're going to have like tank armies with something, and not even then. Can he even push? I don't think he can push Mongolia. Like he can't push Mongolia. Well, what is he going to do? Maybe if he gets the first GDR or something against Mongolia, but other than that, I don't think he can push Mongolia. That's just not happening. Anyway, steam power here. We do have Alpha Somets finishing up his military academies, and it looks like he keeps on going to get the encampment training projects. Just needs 3 more points to recruit Napoleon Bonaparte, and he's gonna get that extra general. Very nice, very nice. Somebody else put Angkor Wat down. I don't know who, but I think he did. Anyway, more gold from the stock exchanges on Icelook. He's 122. Gara is 122. Tirhab 149. They are fixing their gold problem, balancing it out. While Alpha Somets is only 8 points of production away from getting his 1,000 points. 8 points off 1,000 points. Could you please show CS? Yes, sir. We got Bandar being held by Pygmy. Tirhab is on Mohenjo-Daro. Vladimir on Hansa. Alpha Somets on Mogadishu. Alpha Somets also keeps Auckland. And I do notice Lapata is on Buenos Aires. Gara on Brussels. Icelook on Zanzibar. I think we need to take a look at the ratio, right? How many cities does every team have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 on one side, and on the other, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so they're kind of equal. They're tied. They're 5 and 5. Okay, never mind. With Teocali coming out in Tarsus for Persia to get those extra points of culture in this Pio Tahi beautiful lake. Now we do have him also still needing to finish his coal power plants with 1085. That is kind of late to get all of those coal power plants. We've seen those come by and woo, wave them off over here in the lands of Rome. He just woo, went away. We do have still the research labs needing to finish in all of his cities, but Vladimir is 418 science with rocketry being discovered next time. He is probably gonna need to put some cards in. I don't think that's his actual science or something. Oh, I see. He's not using his rationalism yet. It's gonna get there. He's gonna get there, boys. He wants the public works to actually get a few more charges over here on the builders. You do see him still finishing up his research labs everywhere, and I'm actually quite curious. Did he activate Einstein, or is Einstein just chilling? Did he send Einstein to have a party somewhere? No, he activated. Man, not even gave this guy a good time over there. You know, he just activated instantly. Anyway, we do have the tanks of India starting to get next to the borders of Scotland. Looks like these will guarantee the attack on his opponent, while Scotland is barely scratching to get his steel walls out. We do have Scotland here on refining in 3 turns. Well, that's a problem. He's not getting that combustion soon. We do have the +3 intel also on the tank cores of Jara. What is that? The Varu army? He brought a Varu army with him. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's a good idea because it still applies a -5 on it, on your opponents there, right? Can you imagine if the -5 would actually scale, or the penalty would scale from like a normal unit, a core unit, and an army unit? Like you would have like -2 at the first level, like -5 on the core level, and -7 on the army. Oh yeah. 3 golden CS for CivUkraine. Yes. This Alpha Somets really go goddess of ties for 2 fish. Yes, cool whip. He actually did. Yeah, well, it's not really 2 fish, but he did have 2 fish for a long time. Yes. He still needs to improve one of his fish tiles. He only improved like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tiles, and he could have had like a 6th one. But yeah, it was 3 fish. Oh no, wait, 4 fish. We got a crab tile here. Okay, yeah, we got a crab. It's fine. Okay, what's going on here? We got Indian units getting in close up and personal with Scotland. He's probably going to eat through all of this defense way before the combustion is going to finish on La Pata's side. While we're doing to see if Vladimir is going to start to put down his aerodromes. It doesn't look like at the moment he has an aerodrome down. There we go. 1 input early in 3 turns. He's not finished. He's going to need to get as many planes in the air as possible to try to stop India from pushing into him. This, we've seen it before. India does have the ability to push into higher technological defenses and take them down. This time around, looks like he's going to chew through Scottish defenses very, very quickly. The artilleries are going to make quick work of the steel walls, and while these units are just going to buy time here, one at a time. Indian tanks on the move. Choo choo. Yes, genuine sunshine. Good evening, sir, and welcome. More artillery armies and corps coming out from India. Looks like in the lands of Korea, we do have him getting some battleships out, or at least 1, 2 of them that I can see. He's probably going to try to attack Volin over here from the northwest, while we do have military engineers to get his setup going, and his railroads between him and Persia to help him pad those goal points. And Augara is on 74 points, while Aitzluk is on 153. Tirhab is 209, but they still don't have that much science as his opponents, or that much how to say, production. I do notice that Alpha Somets actually stagnated in the science, 217 and 257 culture. He keeps on getting this. Oh, I see what's the problem. He doesn't have Pingala plugged in. He switched around some of his governors, or he's just getting Pingala in. I don't think he had Pingala in before. Anyway, 1014 production is definitely strong right now, and I think the question will be, what is he going to use this production for? Like, honestly, what is he going to use this production for? Because at the moment, yes, a lot of population, a lot of science, culture. I don't think culture victory is going to be the way here, and Vladimir is going to need to go onto space or deploy. And I honestly think that Vladimir is the only one that could actually save Scotland. He should actually be the one that's saving Scotland, isn't he? Because Persia is not doing anything against him. He basically nullified Persia, but he really needs to get helicopters against India somehow to stop him from getting Scotland, and allow Rome to keep his tempo, allow Rome to keep on going. Yeah, Team Sumer never getting to fascism probably. Yeah, they might. I mean, Jara over here is gonna have a serious chance, right? With 114 culture, he should slowly get there. Colonialism in 2 coming out from him. Also, synthetic materials in 3 for those upgrades on the units. Okay, no more push against Phoenicia. Mongolia is just keeping his units. We still have good gold, good production. And Rome, putting a water park in Ravenna. Wait, is Rome not getting the memo? This is a little bit of team, or this might be team miscommunication between them. I don't know how many turns Lapata considers he can actually stand here, and we're going to need to see if he's going to manage to get his combustion. He's 2 turns out from getting combustion, while I'm pretty sure he's trying to keep as many of these cuirassiers alive. Oh, thank you so much, Beasley. Much appreciated for the gift. Thank you, sir. We do have Gianna getting those artilleries to shoot at the bomber. That is a trap though. Scotland does not really care about that bomber. He just cared about the turn that he's gonna win with that bomber going down there. I mean, that's only like 5 tanks. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that is true. But 5 tanks with artillery armies should be able to push quickly. We'll see more of these artilleries showing up over there. These I've seen artilleries break through so many defenses, and even against Scottish tanks, I believe the artilleries of India are still gonna be able to push slower, but they're still gonna be able to push. Okay, we got Phoenicia stabilizing, Korea getting his research labs as well. He's only on 300 science, and by the looks of it, he did manage to get that gold per turn going. 400 production, 308 to be exact, while Gara did jump up to 573. I do see Alpha Somets is 1044. 1044 production on Age of Steam. Art museums coming out from him for an extra point in culture. We do have him right now with 2 out of 85 of these tourists, but I'm pretty sure the tourism victory is not going to happen, especially with Chandra Gupta in the game. He's definitely getting that choral music to sing. Gara is also going to have a decent amount of culture defense, no problem. Gara is also getting his aerodromes down, not giving up at all against this massive push of his opponents. Oh, wait, spaceport? We're 1087 and we got a spaceport down from Ravenna. Wow, is he? So this basically says Scotland is gonna be fine. Lol. Okay, let's see. I mean, you know, it is what it is. Next turn, no, in 2 turns we got combustion, and I'm pretty sure we will see only. So wait, how many of these units can die next turn? I think only 3. Only 3 units can die next turn, or can 4 die next turn? Oh, they're even buying him units with gold. Just straight up buying units with gold over here on Lapata. Wow. That's amazing, Cool Whip. Just as you say that, they're buying units with gold. Snoodle, good evening, sir, and welcome. Scotland needs help from teammate. Yeah. Egyptian anime is also saying that Scotland is pushable. Yes, indeed. Show a London production, please. London is on 186 production. That is probably with a vertical integration, though. Okay, so 1 died over there in the north. He just needs 1 more turn. Are these tanks gonna get to push through this next line of cuirassier? No, not really. I mean, this already got his promotion, so he's not gonna get to move. This doesn't do enough damage to. Oh my god! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. tank cores are going to be upgraded next from Scotland. And yes, we do see Jara is going to get his artillery cores to bear soon. We do need to see how many of them he can actually get and how quickly he can get a balloon. That's where the push starts to happen, when he gets his balloon and manages to get that extra range and manages to get more against one single target. You've seen how much it matters for the Keshex to target a single unit. That basically is the same thing with the artilleries. If you do manage to get a lot of them and the extra range from the balloon does give you that option, you just smash through the opponent's defenses. You gotta be quick though, and sometimes it does matter quite a bit in which order you're gonna attack. And of course, if you do have a lag between the attacks, because your opponent might just keep switching units, so he gets the strongest one always in the front to keep you away. It does seem like also Mongolia is going to try to get his combustion, but it's going to take a long time, barely rifling in 3 turns, while he's on 83 science. He's also on 32 culture. That's very low. We do need to see if over here England. Okay, England is going to go mass helicopters, because by the looks of it, he's starting to 2-turn cav armies from London. Oh my. Gara? I think you're in for a little bit of a problem. Now, that is a problem. Imagine having these helicopters, but no, wait, he's going flight. He's going flight. It's fine. Imagine helicopter armies with fascism over here on Victoria, way before Gara can actually get helicopters. That is a problem. Anyway, steam power coming up over here for Korea. We do have him with 80 crews. He's starting to finish up his also research labs in all of his cities, jumping up to 353 science, still way below Vladimir's 553. Not to mention the production capabilities are way lower. While we do have also Gara struggling to get those production points. It looks like Jana is still pushing against his opponent here. Now that the tanks are up, we do have Lapata managing to secure a little bit more time for his ally. Hey Tank, merci beaucoup, monsieur, bienvenue. Thank you so much, sir. Games lost for Sumer. VTC also, bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. Yes, it is a very hard game for Sumer. But just as we've seen in the first game, it is important for them to hold out as long as possible. That's why we're also playing the Highlands. This is, well, fastest victory, right? Fastest victory. And I'm pretty sure when they will fight against SPA is gonna be a hell of a game. Like that game right there, wow, the last game. I mean, Vladimir over here might get a double. 2-0. CivUkraine 2-0. Is he gonna get a double? After all that, Scotland now has more tanks than Chandra. Yes, but no artilleries. And the artilleries, and the lack of artilleries or the lack of field cannon cores over here on Scotland are going to be a problem. He can't really shoot back at the tanks that are attacking into his own tanks. He cannot punish his opponent for his for taking out his units. And that is quite a problem. But anyway, I do see he's just getting mid-shield units. He's getting a few more calves there just to put them to soak up damage and slow down India. That's his whole point right here. And of course, using those encampments. That's why he built everything. By the way, this is what he built at the beginning. It was exactly for this moment. I believe that military engineers should be buildable right from the encampment with no buildings. Will make games in general way more fun. I mean, to be honest, yes, I know, but you're talking about basically the ability to build the roads. You want to build the roads, right? And that was something that in Civ 5 and 4, it was linked to the builders, if I remember correctly. They should just make that. They should just give the builder back the ability to build roads. Like, you don't really put military engineers to build the roads. Let's be real about this. Come on, who have you heard coming from the military that was building roads? Okay, we got quite a few military academies finishing up on the Mongolian units, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna get refining so he can get the oil per turn, while England is getting his tank armies here next to Manchester. I do see he's preparing his helicopter soon. He keeps on getting his flight though. In the meantime, pre-building as many of these cabs as possible. They do know they have the funds to do whatever they want, upgrade how many units they want, so they will try to make a push and make something out of that extra gold, extra advantage they do have. And while I do notice is going to need to bring more military hardware. He is getting his helicopter armies from his cities, and you do see how quickly these helicopter armies can get here. They can just one turn all of this distance, by the way. This is gonna be a problem. Giara is getting next to the city of Air and doesn't let go with his artillery. He's starting to shoot down the city center, and we do have these tanks of Scotland still not actually big enough in numbers. He's getting new ones, but by the looks of it, he definitely cannot attack into the units of India here. Way too strong, way too strong. Can he attack into the artilleries? Not really. When is he gonna get flight though? Jara square rigging. Oh, it's gonna take a long time to get flight. He's right now barely going on the top 3. It's gonna take a long time. While England is getting steam power in 1, ideology coming up in 1, he's soon gonna get fascism. So fascism, helicopter armies. Oh, that's gonna be a problem. Now, what is Sumer's angle here? I don't think they have one right now. Linda says this is done. The military makes roads to attack. Give builders ability to make a road. It's a great idea to be. I mean, make the builders back again. I believe that military should be built. I did say that the military makes roads to attack. That is true, Linda. But most of the time, the roads. The majority of the roads, like 99.9%, no, not 9, it's like 99.2, something like that percent, are gonna be built by civilian engineers. Guess what? It is what it is. Average Twitch watcher 132, thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the stream. We do have more aquariums coming out from the cities of England, so he gets those amenities in. He does want to keep his people happy while he's going to put down his aerodromes. I'm actually quite curious if he's going to follow up with jet bombers over here against his opponent. Plastics coming up in 3, there's definitely going back on the bottom 3, and I would imagine, wait, is this jet bombers helicopters? Is this the jet bomber helicopter attack here from Alpha Somets with so much production? Woohoo! Well, we do need to see what Icelook is gonna do. He is building up his science on 423 right now. He's getting those battleships to maybe flank over here Mongolia. He definitely can do damage against these units. Doesn't look like he can do enough damage though. I'm pretty sure with so much military, Mongolia has kept his advantage from the beginning of the game. They managed to push into both Phoenicia and Korea just enough to keep them low. Not in a war zone. Yeah, giving the military units themselves the ability to build roads would be even better, like Roman legions, but even cooler. Yes, yes, yes. I gotta say, I was not only intrigued, but I really like the idea of how Civilization 6 set up how to say, the strategic part of actually using your trader. So not only the fact that you want to get the trade route benefits, but you also want to have the best possible road for your army to go through. And a lot of the times the players are using that trading as a strategic advantage, and it's amazing to see whenever you see some little details like this, like these getting coupled together, because whenever you're gonna have like 5, 6, 7 advantages against your opponent, build up 6, 7 advantages against your opponent, you basically guarantee yourself the victory there. Now this is definitely jet bombers. Yeah. Jet bombers plus helicopters here from England. Alpha Som is now gonna marry himself with something else. He did, wow, get totalitarianism in 2 turns. He's gonna get fascism in 2 turns, boys. It is what it is. I do see Rome is starting to get a few biplanes of his own. 1 turning spies from his capital. 3 turns away from a spaceport, getting to 8 turn 1 from Durecortorum. This is a lot of production. a lot of production. 130 production, 150. The record room is 104. We got Ostia on 52. That's kind of meh. We got this on 72. Velitre, only 6 pop though, 34. Putoli, it's 10 pop, maybe more, 87. Okay, and Sedia is 84. That's still pretty good. And he has another infantry moving for another city to the south. KW, bro. This guy not stopping. He's actually getting a 14th city. I'd agree, but if you could manually set the traders path and also cancel their movement as you wish, that's also a good point, Machiavelli. Actually, that is also a good point. You should be able to do that. I don't think it's that good of an idea for the traders being linked for so long. But I'm not sure if it's good to make them like every turn to switch. Maybe a cap of 5 or something would be better. Like the governors, you know, you just micromanage them. Sumer CCs, they are out of still. Yes. And I think, well, basically, if Sumer CCs SPA over there is gonna need to get a victory faster than 129 against their opponents. And it's certainly possible. Zirte, good evening, sir, and welcome. Wait, does it even matter? Okay, I need to confirm this. They're getting the double victories here. One sec. Well, military academy is coming off here from Pygmy. Also, it took him a long time to actually get there. We do have Gianna over here with his builders still going for his helicopter armies. He did manage to put down the city of Very in half HP, while helicopter armies are starting to chew through all of these also encampments in the south. We do have him dealing massive amounts of damage against the tanks of Scotland. Still no fighters here from Rome. We do have him getting synthetic materials next turn, and I'm pretty sure he has a lot of potential production if he wants to use it. Cold War coming up in 5 turns from him. Also Royal Society is going to be his choice. He's going to want to actually use the production of his builders to increase the production he's going to have in the city for those projects for space. And we do need to see if he's going to get the memo here that Scotland is getting torn apart. I'm pretty sure he's going to need to... Oh, I see. Never mind. England is coming in. England is coming in for the save, boys. Tank horse and more tank horse and more Oh my god, what did England do? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. He's 130 cav armies from multiple cities. No, it's just one city. Why does he go Royal Society? He can just get GDR. He wants space, you know. He just wants space. I don't know. I mean, I don't have a clear answer other than what I said over there. I've seen players choose something else, like going even for what was it, the war department. and managing to get the space victory. So I guess it's just his preference of using those builders, and he wants to have a little bit of an advantage. But to be honest, it doesn't look like he's gonna need that many of them. We do have the planes deploying in his opponent's, in his allies' territory, and yes, advanced flight is coming out next time. He's gonna get the planes to start shooting down these artillery armies of his opponents, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna need to get a lot more. 2 are just not enough. That's why we do see more biplanes coming out from his cities, another 2 in the next few turns, and I do see he's gonna finish that Royal Society from the capital. Doesn't have one, he doesn't have a spot for a spaceport from the capital. That's a capital of 152 that he's not gonna get to use for space, I mean. He was keeping, I gotta say, he was keeping this aluminium flat tile over there for probably the spaceport, and he never got to put it down. And I gotta say, he's probably kicking himself for not putting a theater square there. Okay, so I think the biggest change in their mind will be when England is going to get to upgrade his helicopters. Next turn, synthetic materials will finish on Alpha Somets. He is already on 1200 points of production in fascism. These Cav armies are 92 strength right now, and they don't do that much against the Indian units, but whenever they're gonna get into helicopters, that's gonna be a very strong unit. We're gonna see 100 plus strength going against those units of India, and I'm not even sure India can withstand that much. Oh, so many units coming in. War Department also getting out from London in 2 turns. He's gonna finish another Cav army. Did chop another one here to the west side, and I do notice he's not switching his technology. He wants to finish and upgrade next turn. He didn't actually get his railroad connected though. Like, this is not full railroad. It's modern road with railroad. Yeah, modern road plus railroad. Anyway, I got Zranka with aerodromes of his own. Gara over here does have his own Cav armies, and he is putting up a defense. He got his biplanes right on time, but I think he underestimated where his opponent is gonna go, and it looks like, well, it was decided over here that Jara is gonna be the one pushing into Scotland, and it seems like Alpha Somets is doing the correct move to go against him, to try to stop him, cut him off from actually going against Rome. That is the important part, saving Scotland to not allow his opponent to get to Rome. It's basically king of the hill here. Gold. Let's not go. Actually, gold. I think gold. Actually, yeah, gold. Anyway, 2 minutes, and we're gonna have this World Congress go through. We're gonna need to wait for them to actually make their choices, and we do need to take a quick pick. I'm gonna leave the screen right here to see their golden ages. Usually, these are when one side gets an advantage militarily, making one of the others victory condition inevitable. Yes. Okay, let's see how fast is Alpha Soma is gonna click on the buttons. It looks like the City Air is gonna be taken back. We do have Lapata over there trying to slow down as much as possible his opponent and taking out one of the helicopter armies of India, while Jana is also going to get hit on these artillery armies. It's going to take at least one more turn for Alpha Somes to move those units over there, actually 2 turns to move those units over there. The helicopters will eat into the line of artilleries without any issue whatsoever. It seems like also Jana lost that helicopter that was trying to go to pillage over here, and looking at the yield stab, they definitely have the goal for them to go for whatever they have next. Trajan did lose 2 deploy points, campuses, no buildings can be created. Well, I guess it's a good thing that I don't build everything. We do have also Faith, minus 50% cost. That is going to supercharge India over here, allowing him to buy a lot of stuff with that 300 Faith a turn he has. Now, we're going to need to see if the production capabilities of Alpha Somets are going to be right on point on this one. He definitely will get a lot of helicopters, a hard build here, and he will need to fend off attacks also from Persia at some point. I'm pretty sure with the biplanes in the air getting upgraded into fighters, we're going to see Gara over here trying to do some damage against England. I hope so, at least. We do have Rome finishing his first project in 3 turns here, and I do see airport coming up from the record room in 2, while sewers, stock exchanges, and more helicopters coming in. They didn't take the chance, by the way, both Mongolia and Scotland, and I really like this. They didn't take the chance. They didn't take the chance. They sacrificed one of their cities in the case they didn't actually manage to survive. They did all they could to survive, but they didn't take the chance of being taken out from the game. Can you imagine how important it is for them? Every one of those little bonuses over there and the preparation it needs to have everything like that. They are denying themselves the greed of having an extra city next to them that would actually give them an extra campus or something for the safety of the team. Persia is what? Oh, wait, that's a couple of helis. Yeah, that's just a couple of helis. But I don't think it's going to be Persia. Do you think it's going to be Persia? I think it's actually going to be all going to Chandragupta. They really need to stop the bleed. Or, well, I guess he could split them up. But it's just me preferring to go into one single target. Focusing efforts, you know? Yeah. Vladimir Gigachak. Gigachak indeed. Airport coming up in 2 turns here from Aretium for that extra aluminium. He is one turning a settler from Rome, and by the looks of it, the city of Air did get flipped back again. Jana does take it, and with his artillery armies, he's doing massive damage against these Scottish units. We do have Scotland definitely finding it very hard to get his units out in good enough numbers to stop the Indian units from taking over too much of his territory. And he got it again. Well, that's not going to matter that much, is it? Okay. Well, at least he saved the tank from the city. And where helicopters? I think this is the question. Where helicopters? Where are you going, Alpha Somets? I'm pretty sure you would need to actually get more railroads here to move them faster. You've seen how fast it is right here, but I guess we'll see. Is he getting 1 turn? He's getting to 1 turn until here. Okay. I mean, that's a long distance anyway. Okay, not all of them, but anyway, he's getting there. He's getting them there. And more are upgraded. How many did he get? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, and 19. Did he just one-shot an encampment? What? Oops. Oops. I agreed to Chandra if he beats Scotland. I mean, I think Snoodle has had a good idea over here. Look at that. He actually one-shot the encampment of his opponent. And wait, is Jara? Okay, big question. I don't want to reveal it yet. Is Gara gonna manage to get steel walls next turn? Yes or no in the chat? Yes or no in the chat? Is Gara gonna get Persia? Is Persia gonna get his steel walls next turn? Is he 1 turn off? No? Yes? No? Yes? Okay. Let's see. Ah, he's getting it. He's getting it next turn. It's fine. It's fine. There we go. He's getting it next turn. We do have quite a few helicopters being deployed to the north there to try to stop the bleed, and as you can see, they are 113 damage against India's helicopters. Pretty good, pretty good. They are one-shotting artillery corps, almost one-shotting the artillery armies also, and of course, having so much movement on them will allow them a lot of good stuff to go for. We do have the closing of the chokes over here. Looks like Persia is going to manage to close off his ridges to the west side, and Alpha Summit is, if he keeps on sending these units here, he's going to find out really quickly that unfortunately he spent the moves for nothing. He will get the gold though. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tiles that he could actually rip the gold apart, and while it does seem like Steel Wars just finished this turn, KW, we do have Alpha Summits still with a few tiles that he could actually try to get. He will just keep on going into the cities of Persia here without that much of a resistance, unfortunately, from Gara. That will mean a lot of pillages can happen, and Alpha Summits is going to slow down here his next door opponent. Okay, we got the fighters going in. Gara is making a line to try to stop the helicopters. There is only another passageway, and Gara did figure it out, and he's going to put a fighter there. And there we go, that's the line. This is the protective line against helicopters. They're just going to get the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 tiles to pillage. Vladimir also 800 science per turn. Looks like he's gonna get his own helicopters, finishing up that Earth satellite next turn, and he is giving the gold to Scotland to upgrade his units here. We do have some helicopter corps coming out from Scotland, and I do notice the fighters of Rome are starting to all get deployed to the east side. 3 of them at the moment, not that many. I would definitely say he does need at least 5 to guarantee his success against the Indian tank corps and of course these artillery armies. We're gonna need to see also how and when India is going to try to get his anti-air guns going. He's on flight in 110 and putting more efforts into these helicopter corps. He is going to get pushed by the helicopter army of his opponent here, which by the looks of it he could actually take on. It's just his artilleries are going to be extremely squishy, and they are also extremely valuable to go against the next Scottish defenses. We do have also Dido, by the way, massively expanding. T-Hub did manage to get more cities on the west side. He's on, oh my god, he still is getting cities. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? 172, and he's on 15 cities, while Vladimir is on 15 cities of his own. Tirhab is going to get at least 1 more, but of course the difference in time between these cities being settled and the cities of Rome being settled is giving Rome that big advantage and the big tempo he has right now. He did manage to have the time to develop them, while Dido is still going to require another like 20 turns to develop those cities. That plane strat is insane in defending. Yes. Why is he going for labs? Did he see the Congress? 80 crews? He will probably face some Mongolian units at some point, and he wants 80 crews. How is that POP Otahi on a lake? That's a good question. I don't know. We need to ask BBG about this, I guess, or BBM, BBS, somewhere around there. POP Otahi is amazing. Look at all of these tiles, man. Why he doesn't attack everyone? He just go jet fighters and block everything else. Yeah, but I didn't see. Actually, we were thinking that England is gonna go jet bombers here. He did put down that aerodrome, but then he didn't actually get them. He did choose to upgrade his helicopters armies much faster, and as you can see over here, he's managing to get them through some of the Persian defenses, not all of them though. Of course, Persia won't be able to block all of the south, and that's where Alpha Somets will have a way in. There is a possibility for him to just move around the mountains and get towards the city of Gordian here. That's only 79 defense strength. Yes, still was, but it's pushable. It's actually pushable. We do have another plane defense here from Ghana in the city of Ray. 3 of these fighters in a line with some helicopter, some Kev armies over here defending. That could be 2 shot, but he has replacement units right behind them. We do need to see if Alpha Somets is going to manage to first move them. While we do see Vladimir managing to get those fighters closer, we do have a decent amount of damage now being done against these tanks, not to mention the artilleries. And we still didn't see Alpha Somets move too far along. He wanted to see what's going on here, get through the forest and get that information for his army. How is the aluminium situation? In the army tab, Alpha Summit 7 aluminium. Vladimir is full on 25. Coal, he's missing coal though. He has a lot of Alpha Summits, but it looks like Vladimir is starting to go down in the coal per turn. And he might be building railroad somewhere. No, no. No, 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 maybe, no, no. So I guess he just needs an infusion of coal every other turn from Victoria. I'm pretty sure Victoria is gonna be full of coal. 150 coal in the bank for Victoria. Why is he's going for it now? He hasn't so much science. Railroads is iron, not coal. Oh, thank you, Hook John. Oh, yeah, they did change that. They did change that. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, we do have Alpha Summits getting pushed back, getting to push back his opponent here, Jara, and by the looks of it, Jara is taking quite a few hits on his artillery armies. As you can see, these helicopter armies are going directly for those squishy units and managing to do the damage. Looks like Jara's army is going to need to retreat and replenish. We do have a lot of these helicopter armies getting out of his cities, and since we did have the minus 50 faith, ooh, baby, he's just buying out units now. He does have 291 faith at 10. Is that going to be enough to actually help him defend against his opponent here, or is Alpha Summits buying enough time for his ally Vladimir to actually get to space? His second project is whoa, wait, whoa. Okay, there we go. Satellites, okay, space project, 5 turns away from finishing. Now, bombers also coming out from his cities. I really like the fact that he's actually he keeps on building an army to actually help out his allies, and at the same time going for space. Gustav Eiffel is still just hanging around his capital here. I do want to point out in the Diplo screen, we did have him jump up to 8 and then drop down to what, 6? 7. Okay, more fighters getting out from the Persian Empire. These fighters are going to help him defend, but he does need a lot of them. You can see how these fighters are actually managing to defend over here in the city of Ray, but still not all tiles will be allowed to be defended. Still some mines will get pillaged over here, and the gold will go for England. He's going to basically pay for those helicopters with the gold of his opponent. While he is trying to get through this choke point in the south, you do see he still has the movement from these helicopters to get through there, and it seems like he's gonna get in between so many fighters. We're going to need to see if Alpha Summits is gonna manage to stay alive with these units to pillage a few. He definitely has Sharon Kumis, for example. That is just a mine of gold. 1, 2, 3, 4 mines, and he does have also the aqueduct and the campus to feast on a few science points there. Very nice. In the Ills tab, also Vladimir did manage to get 1154 points of production, while Alpha Summits is on 1300, Vladimir on 770 science, and getting Manhattan Project 4, turning it from the city of Rome. Earlier aluminium from aerodrome was a good idea for war. Yes, I agree, Busily. Good war moves. Bye-bye, artillery. Bye-bye. Yeah. They're waving it by, and it looks like he's gonna take back the city of Ver. I'm actually curious, is he gonna liberate? They should liberate, right? They should get the 100 Diplo favor points, and we're probably gonna see Rome here liberated. Why not? And this is not even the bulk of the English army. Like, the majority of the English army actually went to pillage, went to feast first, and then go to battle. We're going to need to see when they're all going to get against India here. Because I'm pretty sure he's figuring out that Persia is not going to get pushed here. Especially with how many fighters are coming in. I mean, we might see an aluminium problem. Gara is on 17. I don't see Tirhab making aluminium. I don't see Jara making aluminium. Only Icelook is making aluminium. And I'm pretty sure he needs his own planes in the air. Yeah, there we go. He needs his own fighters in the air. He has 1, 2, 3 aerodromes. Where is this city aerodrome? Oh, here. Okay, there we go. 5 aerodromes. Okay. Did he get his hangars in all of them? Hangar. No. He has also a tile of aluminium there. No hangar. 1 hangar. Okay, he's on 2 aluminium. That's it. 2 aluminium. Per turn, 4 plus the how to say, the tile, right? We do have him pushing through Mongolia, but to be honest, I don't think is that big of a problem. Pygmy already knew that he might actually die, right? He just got the city of Hami, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna have over here Rome fend off attacks with nuclear bombs. If they get to the cities, the main cities of Mongolia, we will see nukes come out from Vladimir. 3 turns to get Manhattan Project. On the east side, city of Ver is getting attacked. Looks like Vladimir is just 1 click away from liberating that city back to Scottish possession. While these helicopters of England just want to have fun, man. Just want to have fun. Look at these get into over there to feast. Another 2 in Sharikumis to feast. Well, jet bomber stealth tech coming up in 2 and 4 for Alpha Somets and Vladimir. We do have him also with some more of these broadcast centers. Not that it matters that much at this point in time. He did get his fascism anyway. We do have him keep on building stuff. More helis. More helicopters. I was thinking about this helicopter army earlier, and I was thinking maybe we're actually going to see Ghana put another plane here and actually keep it there so he doesn't, you know, doesn't let it walk away. But it looks like he did let it walk away. He needs to finish campuses to reach jet bombers. Yeah. He's gonna get this campus over here. But it doesn't have even a library. It's just a campus. It's not that big of size. This one maybe? He could get it here. Okay. Multiple helicopter armies coming up from India. I do see that he's not really getting to use that faith portal that much by the looks of it. He does have tank armies being hard built and a lot more units coming out from his cities, but he's managing to see Alpha Somes does have a significant army betting against him. And of course, the problem is all of this time that he won't be able to attack into Rome. If he's not going to be allowed into attack into Rome and Korea cannot push fast enough to attack through Mongolia into Rome, Rome is just getting space uncontested here. Now, looking at the science screen, we do have him just about to get moon landing. He's 3 turns out. We do need to see if he's going to manage to get lucky and maybe get the Korolev. Right now we do have Robert Goddard with the 20% production towards space race projects, and it looks like England is gonna have a choice to pick it. He's probably gonna... Oh, that's a GG! Turn 99! CivUkraine! Woo! 2 wins in a row against both Sumer and SPA. Unbelievable wins, both on the Highlands, both simming and going and warring against their opponents. That is quite something, and I think we just found out who our wildcard second slot is. CivUkraine. Big game from them. Big game from them. What a timing. Yes, exactly. I mean, there was no way he was pushing through that, right? That was the last drop. That was the problem. Let me see over here. Get into the debrief and fix my sound settings so I can actually hear them and I can see stuff and so on. Okay. GG, well played.
Thanks. Michael, can you please let Vladimir in? He can see this channel.
Really? Okay. One second. I'll drag him.
Okay.
By the way, did you enjoy this helicopter army?
Yes, but I was thinking you're just gonna go all in into Chandragupta, like catch all of his army, kill him off, and then go to see cities. But this whole like pillage thing is yeah.
Village thing is way better.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter because Vladimir is...
This way, yeah, Persia is can't impact on the game anymore.
Yeah. The biggest thing was to actually get to your cities, right? And to get to Vladimir cities. Sorry, if they couldn't get to Vladimir cities, they couldn't affect it.
Yeah, and all this helicopter will pillage the whole map. Just with jet bomber finish Persia.
I think the attack of Mongolia over there against both Sejong and Daidov messed them up quite a bit, even though it didn't look like through the mid game. But so they slowed down so much to getting cannons, generals, a lot of units, and so on.
Yeah, that was the goal from the start.
Michael,
There's no way to kill them, so
Yes,
I
sir.
just around them, and that's it.
Michael, did really had 5 yield tiles and plus culture plus face, something like that.
Who?
Because everybody we looked and everybody had 3 to banana or silk.
Yeah, there were very like fur tiles, for example, were like 2-3-1s, 3-2-1s.
And
Yeah,
our team has extra yields at the start.
no, I wouldn't really say that. It was balanced across. No, I wouldn't really say that. There was a team with more yields at the beginning.
Okay.
Yeah, I think the map was just reach.
It was like reach more neither than Highlands.
GG guys.
GG.
So, what is your impression of the game? Jara, Gara, Ice Look,
Game
Did help? Tell us,
with 200 prot.
Do you think you could have done something differently?
Okay, thanks for playing, Michael. No more haters on the channel.
It is what it is, bro. I mean, what can I do?
It is what it is.
It is what it is, yeah.
I really like it.
Yeah, well,
GG guys, I'm a little bit tired, so I will go to sleep.
Yep.
You have done really great game. So thank you, and see you next time.
See you next time.
Yeah,
Yeah.
thank you.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
GG, well played. Bonsoir.
Bye, and thank you for the cast, Michael.
Thank you for the cast as well.
Bye-bye.
Okay, so there we have it. I'm pretty sure both teams are quite, I would say, exhausted after this game. Turn 100 on the Highlands map. We do need to see what's going to happen in the CWC and CivCIS. Wait a second. Wasn't CivCIS playing yesterday? Wasn't the last game playing yesterday? Who did get over there from CivCIS? I guess I will need to talk about it on the score show. And we're going to have all of the details over there for the CWC in that event also. We're also going to need to have a stream, a dedicated stream next week, so we can get the seeds also chosen between them, so we can see who's going to be in group 1, group 2, group 3, group 4, and of course we're just waiting to see what's going to happen. Have a good evening, everybody. Thank you so much for the support. I do hope you enjoyed the show, and I do hope you had a good time with me tonight. I also want to thank you so much for the gifts, for the subs, for the bits, for the support of your stream over here, asking a lot of questions, and also sometimes covering my loss in memory. Thank you so much, guys. It is what it is. It's a team effort. Let's see each other in the next one. We can talk about it on Discord. You're gonna have the vote on YouTube quite soon. Don't forget to link and subscribe over there, follow and subscribe over there, and I do hope we will get to see each other on the next live stream. Bye.